It's not a meme. Actually, it kind of is a meme, but don't worry about
That
it.
sounds like a good segue to start the game.
Yeah.
Just gonna copy.
J Frost, you get 10 seconds.
Don't worry, it's already here. I just need to copy and paste it. I think this is it.
You got 10 seconds, homie.
Oh, no, wait, no, this is the expanded racial feats. Forgive me, Bob. I'll get you the other one.
You're ruining it.
Guess what? I
10
ruin
seconds
everything I touch.
10 seconds have passed. We are now going to begin the game. Hello, everyone. Welcome to not Barovia for once.
Where are we,
are-
CG?
Well, we are still in Dummies and Disasters over on Farting Tart's channel, who is totally a rad dude and you should totally sub to. Where we are
Hell yeah.
is in the world of Tellus, which is I hesitate to say world of my own design, because while I did design it, it was very heavily inspired by the world of Final Fantasy. So for the next 4 weeks, enjoy a very tropey and perhaps familiar jaunt of D&D. As for this Christmas season, strap on your belts. We're going into some hardcore JRPG bullshit.
Look, I'm not a big Final Fantasy person. It's never really been my thing, but I did play Octopath Traveler to completion, including the secret end boss. So I know what I'm doing to some degree.
I would like to spend half this campaign chocobo racing.
Yes. Yes!
Sucks to be you. We only got triple triad here.
No.
Oh, damn it.
Alright, time to fucking riot.
But yes, I've been looking forward to preparing this campaign for a while, and Barovia is just a little too depressing for the Christmas season. So I wanted to do something a bit more lighthearted for everyone, you know? And who exactly is our everyone in this instance? Well, let's start from top to bottom, or left to right, I suppose, with the one and only Farting Tart.
Are we just introducing ourselves or our characters?
Just yourselves.
Okay. Hello, my name is Farting Tart. If you don't know who I am and you're here, hello, I love you. If you do know who I am, you know that I'm a big old dingus who plays video games and does D&D. I know next to nothing about Final Fantasy, but I'm very excited to be here. Should I pass it to someone? Oh wait, we're going left to right, aren't we?
Yes, so I was going to move on, just after you had finished, move on to... That's Wily Willy.
Wait, but you're the next in line.
True.
I'm the DM, I go last. Oh, fine. Okay. Hello, I am the CG. I should be the DM for this entire escapade. You can find me nowhere because I'm not much one for social media, but you can find me here every Tuesday for this month for the Adventures Through Tellus. Every Sunday over on the same channel for Exilia Regalia. And you can find me not this month, but next month, every Thursday over on Jack the Questionable's channel for Legends of Ambria. That's me. And now it is the Wily Willy's turn.
Hi, I'm Wiley Willy, and you can find me at twitch.tv/xwiley on Mondays, where I am currently streaming randomized Zelda Ocarina of Time until I know for sure I can stick to a schedule. And then I'll probably play Mega Man, because Kev bought me those games on Steam. And I can't just not play them. So, yeah. And I have a YouTube, but no custom link because I'm not big enough yet. According to YouTube. And Twitter.
Dastardly YouTube.
And now for Sen.
Hi, I am Sensuna. You can find me at twitch.tv/Sensuna84. I occasionally stream games, silently.
And with that,
Ow.
But you know who can talk? Bob, take it from here.
I'm not next in line. I'm at the end.
it's true.
It's true.
On my screen you are.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, we've got.
Sorry, J
comparisons.
Frost. We learned that you don't exist in this world anymore.
Oh, thank God. I'm free from every burden of taxes.
I'm free.
I don't have to pay taxes. I don't have to exist. I don't have to have a 9-to-5 job. Fuck yeah.
The rules no longer apply.
Nope, J Frost, go ahead. You're next in line.
Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is JFrost747. You can find me at, twitch.tv/JFrost747, where work has basically been draining my life, and I seriously want to commit Sudoku. But until, that day comes, should be getting back to streaming, hopefully when things calm down, if not after this new schedule, or hopefully things get settled down. But until that day comes, I'm gonna give this over to somebody who actually has a perfect life. Bob.
Ha! Ha! Who has a perfect life?
You. That's why I passed it off to you.
Haza, what happened to your voice, man? You sound sick.
Yes, I would like to introduce our guest for the campaign, one Shadow Dancer Bob. Who is...
Go ahead.
Whoop! No, you!
Greetings and salutations, friends. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. On Sundays, you can find me on my channel for the Maelstrom, which is a 2K19 meets D&D show, which has upwards of 70 players actively role-playing and taking over each other's stories and progressing each one. On Mondays, you can find me on twitch.tv/LandyPator, where I play Daenerys, the Tabaxi Abjuration Wizard. This upcoming Monday, we'll be resuming the campaign where we are facing off with Nidhogg, the Ancient Red Dragon, and the Jester of Bordeaux, which is a very high-level warlock. This coming Tuesday, you can find me right here. And you can also find me on my channel where I'm playing Destiny 2 with the rest of the 101 Guard on Wednesdays, on occasion. You can find me on twitch.tv/TrashKingArisen, where I play the most heroic villain out there, the Silver Devil.
You fuck.
Hey, I had to do it.
Had to do it to
The
him.
worst part is that I didn't even I didn't think about it.
And Thursday, Fridays, we got XCOM, we've got Subnautica Below Zero, but that's about it for me.
So fun fact, Bob ate Haza, so that's why he's not here.
I used my quirk on Haza and I made him go count sand for a while. He'll be fine.
Oh, so
One,
wait, is this one of those Highlander
two.
things where you have to devour the other person in order to become even stronger?
You want to find out?
And on that note,
Perhaps.
All right.
If I on the barbecue sauce.
Shall we go ahead and get started? I will offer a quick preface that Curse of Strahd has been fun to DM, but this has been one of my first jaunts into pure homebrew in a while, so just bear with me a little bit and something seems a little funky, you know how it can be sometimes. And with that, welcome to the world of Tellus, a land rich with history and danger. In ancient times, civilization flourished under the power of the elemental crystals, each one controlling the elements of fire, wind, earth, and water. 4 empires carved out their livelihoods under these crystals' power, until one day, overuse caused the collapse of one of these empires, and the others, realizing the danger, sealed off the crystals to prevent further abuse. The world has become overrun as time went on. Without the power of the crystals propelling society forward, they had to band together further to fight off many of the monsters roaming the land. But your average human is unlikely to measure up to a being that is equal parts teeth and muscle. And so the Espers, ethereal spirits that occasionally come to the aid of those in need, bestowed skills onto the sentient races. The power of techniques, and with those that wield them becoming known as technicians. As time went on, the monsters grew and adapted, and one technician would not be enough to stave off the empowered monsters, and thus the clans were born, groups of technicians for hire. With skill and magic, they see the world safe, and it is at the clan hall of the Wild Roses in the city of Garland that our story starts. The clan hall is a bustling activity center. There are men and women rowdying around, swapping stories, exchanging tales. There's many an activity in the foyer, ranging from tables with games, a bar, even a performance stage. But at the center of it all is a simple front desk where 2 women stand, looking through some papers. Identical in nature, 2 brunettes, in each wearing thin-rimmed glasses and tight, conservative dresses, are currently going through some filing when a small creature approaches. It is what is called a new moon. They are small, gray, sentient creatures, well known for capacity in magic, having a distinct tail and waddling, I suppose, would be the only way to describe their movement. As this new moon male walks up to the table, it's like, "Excuse me, is this the, where I can request services of a technician, or several?" The women look down. Yes, we have some on duty. Shall we, no, they're out. No. Alicia, do you know who's on roster right now? Most of them are off duty. We do have a few, I believe. Send out the call, and we'll see who can make it to the front desk. With that, the other woman walks off, and throughout the clan hall, a large bong is heard. Why don't you go ahead and roll initiative to see who picks up and makes their way to the front desk first.
All of us?
Yes.
Good luck, fellas. Dirty 20.
Look at that.
Well, I
16,
say good
16.
luck. I know we got Sen here, so 20 might not be enough.
Initiative, you said?
Yes.
Alright, let's do this.
Also, if you want 3D dice on,
27.
don't forget to turn it on the settings.
Good call. I will do that now.
Please and thank
Wait.
you.
Wait.
Oh, that's right. I forgot J Frost has a stupid high initiative as well.
It says the 3D are on.
It
I
is.
thought I turned them on.
Oh, right. Weren't we? We were actually having that problem the other night as well. Oh, it's fine.
It might just be roll 20.
Yeah.
Up first, at the sound of the bell, everyone knows what that means. It means that there's a job available. And almost Immediately after the sound is heard, a tall figure in a brimmed hat walks up. Cyrus, could you please introduce yourself?
I certainly. Walking up, a man in a very neat duster jacket, with a nice-sized bandolier across his chest, covering a bit of his leather armor underneath, walks up. But attire is reminiscent of something of the Cowboys. Nice six-shooter right on his hip, being covered by the duster, but on his back, a beautiful, beautiful lever-action revolver with 2 hatchets right on the back. Walks up, takes a nice drag of his cigar, and looks up. I hear there's a job for us all. Yeah?
One of the women looks to you and says, Yes, this gentleman requested aid. Now, sir, how many were you looking for? And at that notion, up next is Zephyra. Go ahead and describe your character.
Zephyra is a Vieira woman, relatively young, probably early 20s, no more than mid 20s. She is wearing attire that is pretty polar opposite of what the girls behind the counter are wearing. She is definitely showing more skin. But at second glance, it is evident that she is a dancer, as she has all the bits and bobbles to sort of like flash and do that sort of thing. And the biggest thing you'll notice is that her right arm has been replaced with what appears to be a mechanical prosthetic that goes just all the way down. She, I guess I should ask, do I know Cyrus?
You've worked with Cyrus before. All of you in the guild are familiar with one another, though to what degree is up to you.
Okay. So, Zephyra kind of like rushes up to the counter and is like, I'm here! Oh, Cyrus again? Come on! How do you move so fast? What are your legs made of?
I believe my legs are made of legs. It ain't my fault that I'm a little bit taller than you.
Well, fine. I don't suppose you need another technician on the job?
Well, that is up to the client. No. That, 2 will be... I will definitely need more than 2. You are most welcome aboard, ma'am.
Yes.
And at that point, Fiona the Flame Fencer, you make your way to the front of the desk.
A tall Vera woman in her mid-20s strides up to the counter. She is clad almost entirely in red and white with a tall, wide-brimmed hat. It isn't about how quickly you get to the counter. It's about how much style you put into it, she says, tapping the other Vera on the shoulder. Due his speed getting here, I think we both know how much time he puts into that.
At that, Zephyra will kind of smirk at Cyrus.
Hey now. Just because... Keep talking like that, and we're gonna have to square up one day. Takes another drag of his cigar.
Lavian, do we need to remind Cyrus once again about the rules about fighting in the city proper? No, I'm fairly certain this would be about his third time. He surely he's gotten it through his head at this point. Yes, Cyrus?
I still argue that the first 2 times I had to get involved were completely by accident.
Wasn't the second one a bar fight that you started?
I did not start it. I merely finished it. Not my fault that son of a bitch can... I paid that bar tab. Not my fault that he just didn't see the cash.
While you are talking, a Moogle, all dressed in green, flies on over to the front desk. Tongle, could you go ahead and describe yourself?
Tongle is a gray-furred Moogle with long, rabbit-like ears, dressed in all green, like you said. And the most notable thing about him is that he's got a peculiar, fancy-looking quill.
Ah, Tongle. Good to see you're back and all in one piece.
I have to ask.
Where are we going, Kupo?
Do I know Tongle?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to immediately scoop up Tongle.
Tongle, you find yourself lifted almost in a very familiar way as Zephyr has once again spotted you.
If we've worked on previous jobs, it would have been incredibly apparent that Zephyr loves Tongle. Zephyr finds Tongle very cute and has probably said the words, "Can we keep him?" at some point.
Tongle just smiles and looks on, waiting for an answer.
Now, sir, looking at over to Tongle and then over to the new mood gentleman, do you believe that this is enough? No, I think, yes, I believe one more would do it. And at that point, the last individual walks up. As a tall Banga gentleman approaches. Aldec, please describe yourself.
Heavy footfalls begin to echo from the back of the inn as a hulking figure in black armor carrying this massive halberd, which seems to, the very tips of it almost seem to glow as though it's constantly red hot. The Banga in question, Aldak, a seasoned warrior, but very battle damaged, battle hardened. One eye completely missing, replaced with a black orb of some kind. Long, lightning-like scars running down across his muzzle. His left ear completely torn away from some unknown battle. Around his neck is the tip of a horn from some kind of creature from long ago. He's never told what it was, but he always smirks when it's mentioned. The dark, burnt sienna scaled Bongo walks up to the desk, simply dropping his black gauntleted hand onto the counter, looking over at the twins. He rarely spoke, but most people knew what he wanted whenever he did call attention to himself. He looks towards the two, his lip curling just a little bit, showing those rows of damaged, broken teeth. And strangely enough, half of a tongue that was lost in some battle long ago.
Hold on, I gotta roll something now.
Oh.
Okay, he's fine. As you approach the front desk, Aldic, you see the familiar faces of Alicia and Lavian, as well as a few of your clan members that you are familiar with, and what you can only assume to be the client, a new Mu who you can see has a visible bead of sweat as your imposing form approaches. Alicia pipes up, "Ah, good to see you, Aldic."
Aldeck nods.
I see that you are restless once more, and hopefully this will be a job of which you are, well, we'll just say needed. Is it a job?
As she says restless, his fingers are drumming along the pole of a nihilist slowly. But he nods.
Well, Mr. Ducroy. Yes, these ladies and gentlemen will do quite nicely for what I need of them. My name is Ducroy, as I simply mentioned. I am a sage by trade. I study the magic of... Actually, let me go ahead and spell that out.
Thank you. Ah, I was close.
You were close. I study the nature of magic and the inner workings of the world. I have recently come into a discovery of which I would like you technicians to help me test a theory, I suppose. If you don't mind, perhaps we could discuss this back at my tower.
Zafra, in her very loose, very almost exaggerated movements, kind of gets a bit closer to him and goes, "What do you mean by theory? For some sort of magic?"
Yes, actually. Elemental in nature, though I'd hesitate to go a little bit more outside the comfort of my sanctum. Prying eyes, you know how it is. I'd like to make this discovery under my name in the history books, if possible.
I see. Well, hopefully it goes well.
Excuse me, Mr. DeCroy? Oh, yes, miss? You may take these fine technicians for now. We shall discuss the matter of payment while they are on their mission. Absolutely. Please, come along. I'm not too far on the edge of town. And he starts kind of very slowly waddling out the door. All of you are familiar that Numu are not a speedy species by any means.
This is gonna be an interesting little mission. Should go pretty easy.
I will wave to the girls behind the counter as I leave.
They
Kind of like that little finger wave.
They give a slight bow in unison, almost eerily so.
I will instinctively giggle at that, as I also love it when they do that.
Aldeck takes a position 2 steps behind and 1 step to the left of this Numu. And assumes guard position.
I walk beheld the client, but by her gait, it is obvious that the red-clad woman is annoyed by his lack on his speed.
Cyrus will take a drag of his cigar and just immediately start walking. hand on his sidearm.
I will give Tongle uppies.
As you all depart to the outer skirts of the town of Garaland is not exactly a normal town. In fact, one could argue that it's more of a mecca, a hub for adventurers. Whereas you might see in a normal town children running along the streets, you instead see casual conversations between heavily armored individuals, all races and sizes. Most amusingly, you see a rather heavily clad Moogle with a armor all the way across his pom-pom, attempting to fly, and failing miserably as the blacksmith laughs at him. You see a couple other new Moo purchasing ingredients from a Vieira shoplender. And as you pass through the rest of the town, you all get knowing looks. You are well known, not only in your clan, but as members of this community. Though the name Ducroix is a bit recent, and he hasn't been out much. So this is certainly an oddity for you and everyone else onlooking. An unfortunately long period of time passes, and the city streets dwindle. Buildings a bit more sparse, until you reach the edge of town. And on the edge of town you see a stone structure. A little bit weathered. You can see the grassy plains nearby, kind of juxtaposing the blackness of this small tower. He goes, "It's not much. It's a bit of a loner, but it suits my purposes fine. Please, come in." He walks on over, taps his cane on the front door, and it swings open. And he walks in.
Before we continue, can I get spelling on the name of the city? Garaland?
Yep.
Okay.
It is spelled...
Like Gara of the Sand? Oh, that is... Well, actually, that's close to what I put.
Oh, like Gary Land.
Gary of the Sand.
Gear.
Oh.
When you're inside the tower, you see a lot of curiosities, to say the least. But most notably are a lot of crystals lying about. Most notably of a light blue color, but they cross the full spectrum. Blue, indigo, red, as well as a small machine and some paper nearby, and a circle at the opposite end of the tower. This is my humble abode. Most of it, anyways. He kind of glances back to the circle.
Flutes? Not bad at all.
Humble is about right.
Well, unfortunately, simply thinking of theories is not the most lucrative position. And I, unfortunately, lack the fortitude for major adventuring, so I make by selling occasional magical baubles to the adventurers in town.
Zephyra is
So-
standing by the table with the crystals and has, like, her hands behind her back and is, like, kind of bent forward, unnecessarily close to the crystals, and, like, trying to determine what they do. I can roll an Arcana check if you want, but it's probably not going to go well.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Okay. -1, let's go! 4!
Ooh, pretty rock.
Hell yeah. That's about what I expected.
This would go great with your other dress.
Ooh. I will not steal. I will not steal. Not again.
long have you had this place?
Oh, several months now. Not very long.
Up to date with security?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Is it up to date with security?
Oh, I can't really afford security, but not like a lot of people are coming to rob me in a town full of, well, technicians.
Never say never.
They wouldn't find much anyways. Not without my permission, anyways. Come. I'd like absolute privacy with this, so he gestures toward the circle in the center. Shall we head into my lab?
From his position at the door, Aldak turns and looks at the Numu, but slowly starts walking towards the circle.
Sephra breaking her concentration from the gems will go to the circle. Fighting her urge to take the crystal.
Can I do an arcana check on the circle?
Yes, go ahead. Anyone who wants to.
Sure, I'll take a crack shot.
Sure, if everyone else is rolling.
I rolled a 6. Yep, that's a circle, alright.
16, actually.
Not bad.
Pongle, you're the only one who gets this. This is an archaic form of a teleportation circle. It's notable in that it can only go to one other sister location, but the common use of stronger, more versatile magical circles for teleportation have caused this particular brand to fall by the wayside. It may be why Ducroix was able to afford it.
Tongle just nods at it.
You all step on the circle and you see blue sigils start to appear in the air, and you are poof, warped away. Where once you were in a very sparse Sage's Tower, you are now up in the clouds on a piece of floating islands. Small adjoining islands are nearby, no larger than 15 feet for each of them, with the main mass being something more akin to probably about 60 feet across of a total radius. In the center is a pedestal, of which there is a small object floating. Appears to be a small sphere of sorts. He walks forward and says, "Apologies for the trip, but I make it a habit of taking care of most of my work here."
Hey, CG.
Yes.
Question.
Yes.
Would I be able to roll an insight on kind of like the nature of this? Trying to see if maybe this is a little bit more than just a normal clandestine operation?
Sure, roll an insight.
Nat 1.
Yo, it's been a while since I've been in the clouds.
Talk about getting high.
Now, to the matter of business, I take it you are more than familiar with the elemental crystals that empower the world.
Nah.
Or the tales of them, at the least.
Tails is right, and unfortunately, we don't have facts. We don't have any knowledge because our foolish ancestors basically sealed them away. But, he kind of holds a finger up, but I think I may have found a solution. You see, the elements themselves were sealed away for avoiding abuse of the crystals themselves. But if we could make a new crystal, and he kind of gestures to the orb in the center. That's why we're here in my little demi-plane. I don't want, if something goes south, I understand that we're messing with very dangerous forces. Which is why I went to experts, and why I sequestered myself here. I would like all of you... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, all this for an orb? Really?
A new crystal. It's honestly like I'm not even... Never mind. Listen. In order to get this new crystal up and running, so that we may make use of it, I need to have samples of the original 4 crystals. Now, overuse was the key and the reason that they were sealed away, but he pulls out some more of the crystals that you were looking at earlier, Zephyra, and he places 4 of them in front of each of you. If we take a small portion, just a little bit, I can probably amplify it and use it for this experiment. So my request is that you 4 journey to the 4 crystals and receive some power from them.
And how do you expect us to get to the crystals? I mean, they were locked away.
That they were. But I said that I have been sequestered away, and as soon as I came upon this idea, I did a little bit of, well, research of my own. Teleportation and location.
This feels like a crime.
It sounds like a bad idea, more like.
Not wrong, but honestly, he kind of inhales a little bit. If I discovered this, someone of my meager gains, goes to reason that someone else would discover it, no? And I like to think myself at least moral enough to not go all power mad with it and try to re-rule the world or anything.
I'ma insight that.
I was about to ask.
Inciting the fuck out of that.
Insight the hell out of that.
Inciting again.
Yeah.
That's sus.
18. Sussy Baga? Amugus?
18.
Oh my god, 3! Let's go!
Yo! Come on, one more 18. Aww.
Poor guy. He is not a liar. Everyone but Fiona. You get the sense that he's telling the actual truth. Like, he honest to God. He feels like he's doing a good thing. And that he's going about it in the most correct manner possible.
And just squint my eyes at him with that.
Now, that being said, if you kind of Actually, I'm gonna let him roll an insight on that. Does anyone want to disguise the fact that they're kind of suspicious of him?
I squinted at him, so.
Yes.
Okay, roll a deception check for anyone who wants to.
Tongo would have just looked at him quizzically.
I'm gonna pass on the roll, actually.
Aldeck is just staring at everybody. He is giving a face like he doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to fight somebody.
There's always one at the party.
Aldeck is my spirit animal.
So, with a halfway decent roll, DeCroy looks over to you, Zephyra, at your consternation. I understand it's a little ambitious, but makes you feel any better. Power of the crystals cannot be given except through the approval of the One Guardian. If you wish, you can tell the Guardians when you meet them about the goal and see if it changes their mind.
Okay. It just seems like a lot? Right? I can't be the only one who thinks that? I mean, I don't think you're wrong necessarily. You figured it out. Certainly some other people could have, but I don't know.
The moment that he said Guardians, Aldeck's head tilted just a little bit, looking in his direction.
He looks over and kind of meets your gaze, Aldeck. Still just a little bit wary of you, but... I do have more details on the current state of each crystal, as well as... Well, I wouldn't exactly say it precise, but good enough way to get there. Do you wish to accept?
He gives a grin, a small, wispy trail of smoke starting to curl from the corner of his mouth. He nods, at least making his decision.
The big guys enjoyed this. I mean, I gotta get in on this too. Sign me up.
That's two.
I'm in if Tongle's in.
I just want to go places, Kupo.
If all of them are in, I guess someone needs to go along to make sure they don't do anything stupid.
Then we are all in agreement then. Let us go over the 4 crystals. And at that point, he brings out the 4 the small individual vessels that he pulls up, and he waves his hand a little bit, and over the blue one, an image starts to appear as he casts a major image. First, the water crystal. Now, I will preface that you don't have to go in any particular order. But the water crystal I have the most information on. It is located in... Hold on. I just scrolled away from him. Caligo Castle. Seat of the former Walsian Empire. The birthplace of Magitech. The technology that they created back in the day was potent, to say the least. Very powerful, and, well, even to this day, their methods are not entirely understood. It's believed that the water crystal played a major part in it, though what part has been lost to time. I'll admit that this is also the reason I have the most information on this is actually because I was told about it from a individual claiming to be the Guardian, called himself Slitskin.
Can we get a spelling on that?
I am typing it up right now.
Okay, thank you.
He told me that he was one of 2 Guardians, and that his brother, Artemisian, remained on guard while he traveled the world to get a handle of things. Strangely enough, though, he looks on over to you, Tongo. He was a Mog. Tongo, you and you alone, go ahead and roll me a history check. $11. You've heard legends of Mogs. They're kind of like Moogles, but smaller and, for lack of a better term, cuter. They're also believed to be your ancestors.
His ears just perk up.
He was telling me about, well, this and that in his travels of the world, and when I brought up the crystal, he mentioned that his brother still was guarding the place, and that he was going to return to check on him. Past that, I don't know, but I was able to figure out a place nearby that I could teleport to. He kind of waves his hand and the illusion goes away. He moves on over to the yellow crystal, and he lights up again. You see the image of a vast desert. This is the Lutum Desert, as most of you are probably familiar. The largest desert in the world, and former location of the Earth Crystal. In ancient times, the Goldor Symposium would have fertile farmland, the breadth of the eye, as far as the eye could see, until they were the ones who misused the Earth Crystal, causing it to crack. Well, almost in the manner of weeks, once fertile farmland gave way to a harsh and endless desert. The Earth Crystal was left somewhere in this vast land, but I don't know who or what could be found out there. Waves his hands once again, and he walks on over to the fire crystal. Or the red crystal, as he waves his hand over it, and you see almost nothing at first, until you make sense of it. It is a snowstorm. The Damsian tribe carried the fire crystal everywhere they went. Last I heard, when the crystals were to be sealed away, they elected to go deep into the snowy waste of Gelida. It's believed to be a death sentence for anyone other than those to anyone unprepared, but travelers they were, and they had access to the crystal to keep them safe. We know they made it there. We have records of individuals returning, but after several centuries, they seem to have all but vanished. He then moves over to the last one, green. And as he's about to wave his hand over it, you see what could be described as Greek paradise. Lush plains, golden temples, rushing waters, tall mountains, boundless sky. And amidst all of it, running around, entire packs of chocobos. This one may be the hardest, I must admit. This one is located within Chocobo's Paradise. It is a land that is constantly shifting and changing, where only Chocobos are allowed entry. I can't teleport you to this one, but I can teleport you to the place you need to go to get there. And he kind of waves his hand once more, and he leaves the 4 on the table for each of you to take. Yes. The crystals themselves are... I don't think of this as some sort of choosing process. These are simply containers for now.
I take the fire crystal.
Tonga will fly over to the green one and hand it to Zephyr.
Aldeck walks over and takes the water crystal.
That leaves you with Earth, my good man. Looking on over to Cyrus. Cyrus? Uh-oh. All right, we'll continue on in the meantime. So, with the 4 crystals in hand, which one do you want to hit up first? There's no urgency or real need to go to one over the other.
I got no problem with the desert. Actually, I need to mention it. We got more intel on the water one, correct? Alright. In-game?
I vote the fire crystal.
You can talk above game or in game, your choice.
Okay.
Above game, we're going to have to prepare for both the desert and the tundra.
Yeah.
So water or earth would probably be the best starter. and then we could have an opportunity to prepare, or we prepare in town and then head off.
Water or wind? You said water or earth.
Oh. Yeah, water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind it.
Okay. Sounds like we're going for the water crystal then. You're all prepared for Caligo Castle then? Alright. And he just kind of walks through the circle once more, kind of gesturing you all together to follow. You do, and you return to his tower, wherein he pulls out a piece of paper, and he puts it into a small machine at the side of his tower, and you hear chin 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 chin, and shing. He pulls out the paper once more, and he just kind of waves his hand over it. Here you are. One scroll of teleport keyed into about 2 miles away from the location of the water crystal.
Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Could probably make it in record time if we manage to double up.
The Caligo Castle is located at the edge of a roaring waterfall, but otherwise, travel should be quite tame. With luck, you'll be able to run into Slitskin again, and he'll, well, be able to sort something out. With all that, you all activate the teleportation scroll.
What does it look like while we teleport? Do we like spin in circles for a bit and then lift into the air? To a white screen.
Listen, you were the one who was like, let's not bring Nintendo into this. No, instead, a blue light begins to emerge from the crystal, growing brighter and brighter, emerging and covering your forms as your forms are sucked into the bright light, which shrinks and shoots off into the sky and away, continents away, in the blink of an eye. And you arrive at the outskirts of Caligo Castle. Tall and inspired, but almost unnaturally thin, each of these spires. From above, you could imagine that it looks quite prickly. But what catches you most is the roaring rumbling of the waterfalls, as they seem to go almost through the castle and down across into the chasm below. You travel for a little bit until you reach the large river that appears to need fording in order to get across to what you can see to be some sort of entrance. And go ahead and roll perception check. Anyone who wants to.
Perception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
15.
19.
I was gonna say either that or just passive.
Perception.
Okay.
Just normal roll.
My passive is 22 if that matters. And
18.
Other
Oh, damn.
Wasn't a terribly hard check. All of you are able to notice. Zephyr, you have to straighten your eyes a little bit. At the front of this massive gate, which appears to have metal of some nature kind of exposed around the right side, you see a small form and what looks like a pom-pom? Very similar to what Pongal has on their head.
That's all I say is I just gasp a little bit.
But before you can get over there, there's the issue of the river.
How far across is the river? River?
River. Not terribly far. It's probably about 60 feet. The
60
problem
feet,
is
huh?
that it is still a river of rushing water.
I see. Well, let me see. I have. Okay. This is gonna be. Ah, no, that still doesn't clear it. Fuck. All right, never mind.
Is there anything on the other side of the river?
Apart from the castle, like on the far side of the river, or the castle itself?
On the far side of the river, basically directly across from where we are. Like trees, anything that is like anchored to the ground.
Let me see. I'll roll a percentile. You see a large oak, but you can't tell how sturdy it is or how old it is. It is about 130 feet away from your position.
Do we want to go look?
I mean, I
It's-
got no problem.
It's across the river, though.
Oh, it's across the river? Oh, I thought it was on our side. Okay. I mean, above game, I could jump pretty fucking far. Not quite that far, though. Close.
Above game, I can literally have all of us across there, but it's a big spell.
Ye-
Aldrich pulls out his grappling hook and rope, and he just starts tying rope together.
I have rope to give you.
Is there a
Sorry.
tree on our side? Above game?
There is not.
Actually,
Wait,
What's up?
I have to read something, but I think I can get us across.
Oh?
It would help if Roll20 didn't just squish all the text together.
It does do that. That is true.
that's true.
I should have put like markers for paragraphs and points.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Pongal's going to
Thank you.
approach the river and cast Control Water.
Oh!
That's-
Whoa!
Ooh.
That is Tongle just doing exactly
Yeah.
what Katara's doing right there? Just-
Pretty much. I used the part water part of it. I'm just going to part
Yo!
the sea.
That fucking works.
Okay.
Tongle Moses.
Never sleep on control water.
Facts. All right. Easy enough. You watch Tongle, you step forward, and you just kind of raise your hands, and you, with your hands, part the water as like a dagger. It sears across to the other side. You have created a path to the to the castle, there is a bit of a follow-up problem, but one significantly less dire than this first one. As you all descend into the riverbed and across the way, you realize that the riverbed is much lower than the platform of the castle, and you are now faced with a rather steep wall of about 20 feet.
Hmm.
You have a grappling hook, right?
Yep.
Here, let me see it.
Hand it over.
Jump.
I will hand over the grappling hook, and then I will offer an alley-oop.
Okay. I'm gonna, with the alley-oop, I'm gonna use my rabbit hop feature.
Yo.
We both
And-
have it,
What do you-
so
Yeah.
we can both do it.
With the two Viera look at this wall and just kind of give a look to one another and simultaneously boing right up on top.
We got our Air Jordans on.
Shit, they got the drip.
Once we're up, we'll find a good sturdy spot to like tie the grappling hook to.
Kind of just leaning into all deck and just going, if there is one thing I cannot get over, it's how high those things can jump.
Jesus, don't say those things. Whoa, bro.
Oh, well, I didn't mean it like that. You fucking
Even those things.
Fucking relax. Okay, boomer. But yeah, no,
you leave Boomerang out of this.
find a sturdy place to tie the grappling hook to and throw the rope down to the rest of the group.
Easy enough. You throw the rope down. Aldec and Cyrus, you climb it up. No check required. It's pretty well anchored.
What about Tongle?
Tongle can fly.
Oh, that's true.
Worst
Yep.
case scenario, Tongle's getting stuffed into Aldec's backpack.
Toggle gets yeeted like a football.
Now I just imagine of like someone going over the side of the waterfall and then Tongle just kind of holding onto them for dear life as they very slowly descend at an angle. You all make it up onto the platform real quick, and as you make it up for the last time, you hear, "Whoa, visitors, Kupo!" You see well, as described before by DeCroix, a smaller version of a Moogle with a huge nose, very small eyes, and very pronounced pom-pom. Currently flying, it's not even 2 feet tall. Currently
Aw.
covered in almost like golden kerchief and matching overalls, and just kind of idles over to you all. What brings you to the castle, Kupo?
Oh, well, are you just the cutest little thing?
Hey, hands off! I'm Fierce and I'm a guardian!
Okay, okay, I believe you. Are you
Nods.
Slitskin or are you? I forget how to say this other one. Artemisian? Is that how you say it?
That is, Artemisian is correct.
Okay.
I'm Slitskin. Wait, how do you know me? I know I've been to places, but I've never met you guys. Kupo.
Well, Slitskin, we're on a very important mission, and we were wondering if you could help us.
What mission? There's a lot of things I can help with, Kupo, but, that kind of depends what you're planning on doing.
Above game, so I understand we are trying to get a fragment of power from the gem, from the water crystal.
Correct.
Okay, and the guardian has to give it to us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just making sure I understand. Well, We have a friend who needs just an easy, teeny, tiny fragment of power from the water crystal. Something to help him with his research. Would that be possible?
I'm gonna roll a history check for Slitskin. Okay, not bad. Kupo. Was he a Numu by any chance?
Her eyes kind of widen a bit. He was?
Oh, you're talking about Ducroy, Kupo. He was real nice when we talked.
Yes, you do know him.
Yeah, bit of a scatterbrain, but he's a pretty cool guy.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who was thinking it. So, you can help us then?
I would really much like to, but I'm only half of the Guardians, Kupo.
Yeah, your brother's missing, right?
He kind of goes silent for a second. No, I know exactly where he is, Kupo. He's in the castle. And he won't let me in, Kupo.
He won't let you in?
No. Unfortunately, Artemisian's always been a little bit of he's always been a little cuckoo, a little soft to the pom-pom. And I was gone for a long time, Kupo. And when I came back, he thought I was someone trying to break in and steal the crystal, Kupo.
I see. Well, do you know if there's any way we can get in to talk with him? I mean, I assume if you knew, you would probably be inside, wouldn't you?
Kupo, I do. And I could be inside if I wanted to, but I'm not really strong enough to deal with what he has access to right now, Kupo.
What does he have access to?
The operating systems of the Guardians of the Castle, Kupo?
Just kind of... My gaze kind of turns to the rest of the party. Like, oh, fuck. I see. Well, we're pretty strong. Maybe we could help you?
If you guys get me into the castle, and you get me close enough to my brother so I could whack him upside the head about 10 times over, Kupo, I'd gladly give you a blessing of the crystal, especially since Ducroy sent you along.
I think we can manage that. Right, gang?
I turned to the Banga. Well, you were looking for a fight, right?
Annihilus is slowly becoming more prominent in screen. And that grin is slowly getting better, showing those broken teeth. And that smoke starts getting much, much thicker.
It's always gonna end up something gets shot and stabbed.
Just make sure not to actually, shoot my brother, Kupo. He just needs to be, brought to his senses a little bit.
Oh, don't worry, Slitskin. I'm very good at bonking those who deserve it.
I'm glad we're on the same page, Kupo.
I'm gonna fist bump him.
Roll a straight charisma.
Okay. 12.
12. It's a pretty decent fist bump, not gonna lie.
Hell yeah. Now I roll to attack.
All of a sudden, Slitskin is stunned.
He needs to make a con save.
See? It's all about being able to be friendly with them, and then pulling a Judas effect on them.
Chat. This is the most serious I'm ever gonna say. Never, under any circumstances, fist bump a Way of the Open Hand Master Monk. Got that, chat? Never do it.
Yeah.
So, does a 21 hit? Okay.
So Slitskin will have to go in through the drum, unfortunately.
Drum, you say?
Yeah. And he kind of walks over to one of the metal protrusions, very round in nature, and he just kind of like fiddles around with it a little bit, and you hear a click of some sort. It looks like a pipe of some sort leading downwards.
Not the drum I was hoping for.
We'll have to go in. There's going to be a steep drop at the end. We're going to have to do our best. And he looks on over to Tongo for a little bit. Okay, you four are going to have to do your best to stick to the side when we get down there, because it's a straight drop at the very end.
Oh, I'll be fine.
With stuff you don't really want to land in at the bottom.
Okay, that's different. That's good to know.
And Slitskin's going to... Remember, when you get down, hold to the left. And he just goes down the chute.
I would like to go last so that when I fail my check, I cannonball every single one of you.
This is perfect.
I
came in like a wrecking ball.
assume you want a marching order of sorts, CJ?
That one, yeah, I guess would probably be a good idea.
Okay. So, who wants to go first?
Tongo goes first, so he's at the bottom of the pile.
Yeah.
Like Gaslight.
I mean, Tongo can fly, so Tongo probably should go first.
Yep, I will lead the way with my light cantrip.
This is the way.
Does your pom-pom
After
light up?
Yes, like an anglerfish.
Hell yeah.
And I will cast Mage Armor. May as well.
Okay.
So Tongo's Pied Pipering the bunny girls. Gotcha.
I'll go next.
Okay.
After Tongo.
Can't believe we're all about to get isekai'd into another universe because one of our party members cannonballs us.
Forget Chuck Coon. All deck Chan is here.
I will go after.
Alright, so Fiona's going.
It sounds like Tongle, then Zephyra, then Fiona the Flame Fencer, then Cyrus, and then Aldec.
All deck's going last. He wants that soft landing.
Okay. Hey.
God. I can't believe this is happening.
CG.
Oh, fuck. We're gonna die in the first fucking mission. We're gonna die in the warp zone.
It is like a Tribe Called Quest. You have to say the whole thing.
I did. I said Fiona the Flame Fencer.
He did say it, I heard it.
So
Oh, God.
I heard the Motley Crew with my Dragonborn hearing.
Shh, you're Bonga. Ruined my
Take a-
seed. No.
Take a ride on the wild side.
Oh, I've yet to ruin your scene.
Yeah. All right, everyone, in that order, kind of starts careening down into this metal pipe. The feel of cold steel at your back is mellowed out by a dampness of what you can only assume to be water coming in through this tube as you start racing down, very similar to like a ride at a water park. Boom, 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 as you cross over segmented bits of pipe. You can see a light start to emerge at the end. Tongle, you're the first one out. You do not need to make a dex saving throw as you immediately begin flying. But you get a very good look at what is in the bottom of the drum as water, cackling with electricity, is sitting at the very bottom. And up next, following immediately behind you, is Zephyra. Zephyr, make
I'm a stick to the
Dexterity-
left.
dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Does my slow fall affect this in any way?
No, it will not.
Okay. Worth a shot. Oh, hold on. I didn't do it with advantage. 22. I'll roll with advantage, but that's pretty good. Yeah, 22.
You're fine. You see like a handle on what you can assume to be like one of the doors of this pipe just kind of sticking out, and you just kind of grab onto it, and using your acrobatic skills, you channel your momentum, flip onto the side, and you fall onto a walkway around the drum. Up next is Fiona, the Flame Fencer.
Wait, has it been 10 minutes?
I
Since
would
we
say
crossed
yes.
the river?
I would say
Ah.
yes.
Were you gonna fuck with the water?
This might be wrong, but let me test this.
You better make that save, all I gotta say!
Oh. Yeah, control water's concentration. So I
Gotcha.
could have... If we were fast enough.
Yeah.
CG. Add +4 to that.
Ah. I understand now. 26, you're fine. Somehow, almost in a more graceful way than Zephyra, the dancer, you grab the side and you sashay across to the water, or to the walkway above the bin, and you just land and give just a slight pose and bow.
I'll be a good sport. I'll clap. Soft clap. Like a golf clap.
Cyrus,
Yes.
because you were warned, because everyone was warned, dex save with advantage.
Bless you. Bless you. Okay. Dex save.
I don't suppose Mage Hand will help. It's 10 pounds.
It's not going to help. Not at the speed that these guys are going down the chute.
Ah,
Alrighty. Here we go.
What, you're telling me 10 pounds of mage hand isn't gonna solve all or help Albeck?
Natural 20!
Let's go!
Let's go!
So, as Zephyra lands with grace, Fiona lands with elegance and style. Cyrus, somehow, you're already there and leaning up against the wall.
How do you keep doing that?
Say, little one, I got the need for
Don't
speed.
say it. Don't.
All deck. Deck
Is
save
there-
with advantage.
Okay, I have a question for you. Is there any way that I can use the Hook of Annihilus to help me potentially with an athletics check
Ooh.
to try to
Ooh.
catch a pipe on the way down?
Okay,
Ooh, cool.
I'll allow it. You'll make an athletic check flat, though.
Okay.
And just for future, you're saving yourself from the. If you succeed, you'll save yourself from falling in, but you'll still probably will need help getting up to the walkway.
Yeah, if I fail, I'm going right in anyway.
Athletics
just trying
check
to-
straight.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a more spectacular failure. 27.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
27. You, on the way down, you try and go for the same handle that you saw everyone else kind of swing around on, but failing that, you start plunging through the, just plunging downward. You see the electrified water, and using your battle instincts, you immediately whip out your trusty spear Annihilus, and with its kind of hooked blade, catch on to an existing pipe. You are dangling, but you're fine, as you see electricity begin to volt and cackle underneath your feet.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna start swinging back and forth,
Yes!
and
Okay.
I'm gonna pendulum myself, and I'm gonna try to hurl myself onto the walkway. And I'm
Okay.
gonna wait for that pipe to break and toss my ass down.
Can I help?
I'd say the only one who could help with this is Tongle. Everyone else is already on the walkway. Unless you had like a spell of some sort.
No, to catch him.
Okay. Yeah. So Aldec,
Uh-huh.
give me another athletics check.
Okay.
Let's go.
17.
That's solid.
Hey!
If the nat one was gonna come in at any point, it was going to be there.
I was hoping I
I
would
was-
have gotten in that one.
I was expecting it, to be honest.
I was expecting that 20.
So, with a sequence of events, you pendulum self off the pipes, flying forward, but you kind of miss your mark and you start falling. Fiona, however, simply grabs the shaft of Annihilus, which you have kind of still got raised in the air, and using your own momentum, flips you up onto the walkway. You are all safe.
Again, another golf clap.
Pretty damn good, Aldic.
Well, so much for style, but you got it done at least.
Aldic gives a little bit of a grin and just a super friendly pat on the back, which is probably a little bit way too hard. Yeah, just pop! Just a couple steps forward, possibly, but it's all in good fun. And just a big old smile.
Zephyra is going to peer into the water. I would like to see if there are any creatures in the water, maybe causing the electricity.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
$24. Now my dice have stopped rolling. All right, cool.
I don't know why the dice don't want to roll on Roll20.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of in the name of the website.
Yep.
With a 24, you look down into the water. It is, with the electricity going across it, it's kind of hard to see, but you focus your eyes a bit. You notice that there are no creatures in the water.
Weird.
Is everyone all right, Kupo? You all look great coming out of there. Sliskin's kind of flying down to you guys.
Yeah, I think we're all good.
Okay, we're in the drum, which means we need to make up our way up through the labs, Kupo, and then we'll be at the door to the courtyard. Provided nothing has happened, the door should be open, Kupo.
Do you want to lead the way, or do you want one of us to take the lead?
He thinks to himself for a second. Why don't you go ahead, Kupo?
Okay.
Who wishes to take the lead?
I think Zephyra instinctively being told you take the lead. I think she's going to attempt to take the lead.
Tonga will fly up on and sit on her shoulders. Still with the light cantrip on his pom-pom. I don't know what it's actually called.
It's a pom pom.
It's adorable is what it is.
Cyrus is actually gonna try to stick to the shadows and remain hidden if possible. Kind of to give that protective overwatch.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Alrighty. $19.
Okay. You slip into the shadows. Your close allies can kind of hear your footsteps, but you feel pretty secure in the darkness.
Aldeck takes up the rear.
Okay.
And his armor is fairly clank, 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 clank along the way.
As the party begins to move forward, you get a better look at the inside of this area. You can surmise from the way you fell, you're probably about 60, maybe 70 feet below the entrance. As you start going across the walkway, you see more pipes containing water rushing through, and they seem to be giving off steam of some sort. Traveling forward through dark corridors, you venture further into... I keep wanting to say something else. Caligo Castle. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Woo!
Hot damn.
Can I ask
Alright.
above game why it's called the drum?
Because it is a giant drum-shaped chamber.
Okay. That's kind of what I figured, but I figured I would ask anyway. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Assassin's Creed this shit.
I was hoping that I fail on all of you.
And so the party died, all
I will
submerged
say
in
it.
electrify water. On the
Damn it, I knew
first
what we should have
quest.
done.
If we had 10 minutes, I could have ritual casted the
Frost,
tensors.
what saves are you proficient in?
Strength and Constitution saving throws are what I'm proficient in,
Adorable.
even though I'm dex-based.
Weird. I would have thought Dex.
Yeah, I don't, wait,
He's just a
I don't think,
fighter.
yeah, fighters, I don't think you have, I don't think fighters have the ability to switch out one of their saves.
Which is unfortunate,
Nope,
because
but-
that would be cool to, like, take proficiency in dex rather than strength if you're playing to be a dex-based fighter.
No,
Agreed.
but you can't take resilience.
You
Like I
can.
did.
You can do that.
You got plenty of opportunity to as a fighter.
Yeah.
The versatility of the 5e fighter.
Fighter man, fighter man.
Man, imagine not being proficient in literally every stat. Couldn't be me. Monk BB!
Look at that. Look at that humble brag right there.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of angry because I just had a realization. We could have all just rolled a perception check to see if we found an Italian plumber in those pipes.
You know what? Now I've said it, I
What?
kind of just want to put it up because I forget what the GIF is. That's right! I fucking forgot I put a no scale up there.
So I have a question. I have a very important question that I've been holding for a little bit. So DeCroy, does he smell like hint of lime? Like may have been in the general proximity of a lime at some point,
You
Or is
son of
he-
a bitch.
or
I
is he
was
like
thinking it.
ghost of
Oh.
banana?
I know where you're going with this, you son of a gun.
I was thinking it.
I hate it. Or does he smell like TV static?
No, because unlike the thing that you're thinking of, it's not in the corner of shame at the Sam's Club.
Oh, hot fucking damn. CG just dropped the nuke.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we're on break. I will be right back.
I'm gonna...
I need some water.
Yeah, I need to grab a drink here. I'm also gonna place an order for...
I will also be right back.
I will stay here and entertain the chat. Hello, chat. How are you?
Yee.
You damn right, robot. I want me that soft landing.
I too will entertain the chat.
Heck yeah.
I return with beer.
Welcome.
I return.
Welcome.
I'm gonna order myself some pizza.
Hey, chat. Here's something you guys can do. During the break, go ahead and tell me, anyone who knows, what this song is.
I know it.
Well, you're not in the chat, so there. Nyeh.
I mean, pretty sure that Sin is in the chat.
Hush. Don't foil my master plan.
See?
Ah.
Oh,
I am
my
back.
entire job here is to foil your plans.
As
you
is
doing?
the Bob way.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? Are you following my plans?
You following my plans? Following your plans? Are you? Yes.
Yes. Fuck. Jesus.
Is everyone back, by the way?
Well, I am.
Is it time for a roll call?
Sounds like a winner. Wiley.
Bro.
J Frost.
It's new.
Bob.
Well, bless your heart.
Yeah.
Tart.
Bing bong.
Sen.
Ricardo. Wait, I forget if Eric says Pikachu.
Peacock.
Her jeg må synge af Voice You Can til understand.
Willie Arkoff just messaged me, says that he's gonna beat us both up and take our lunch money.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
No, I like my lunch money.
Wait, why is he gonna beat the hell out of you two? What did you do?
He
I'm from the
hates
Google.
he hates Matt Riddle, he hates Moogles, and he hates the term "bless your heart."
Oh.
Also, he didn't really do that. He's playing Halo with Bosco right now.
Oh, I was about to say. Oh no. We don't need to fight now.
Meanwhile, over in
Pikachu.
Halo Night, our call is probably wondering why he should be angry.
I feel a disturbance in the Force, as if somebody mentioned the 3 most hated things in the universe.
Oh, he despises Moogles with a passion.
Someone must have showed him Good King Mog at one point.
Oh no.
He has maxed out everything in Final Fantasy XIV. He has played through the Shifting Sands like 3 times with no teleportation scrolls.
Jesus.
That sounds
How does
hard.
he feel about the bunny people?
I don't know.
Shall we
Better
go
than
ahead?
Moogles.
Shall we go ahead and return to the game then?
Let's do it.
Let's do it,
Alright.
Kupo.
Do it.
Can't wait to murder the entire party by accident.
You all
Me too,
continue
Kupo.
down the dark hallways. The light coming off of Tongle's pom-pom serving as little to keep your gaze out of the dark corners and the hissing walls. Every once in a while you get hit with a bit of steam, but it is calm for a bit. Slitskin says, "What in a bit of a lull? Artemisian, why are you like this so often, Kupo? He's not a bad sort, Kupo. He's always been paranoid. Guess when I left, he finally went over the edge of the waterfall, so to speak, Kupo.
Well, there was a waterfall outside. Maybe he went over literally as well.
That's dark.
Hey, all I'm saying is that one force trauma to the head can mess with someone. What, weren't you
Kupo,
dropped on your head as a baby?
I had a loving family.
Oh, unfortunate. And I keep walking.
For just the slightest moment, Cyrus grips his pistol and starts to unholster it, stops, closes his eyes, and just takes a deep breath and immediately mutters to himself, "Rabbit stew is not for you. Not today.
Oh my
but
god!
someday."
Speaking
What
of
is
dark,
your deal?
You just insulted him! What did you expect?
Look,
with that
all I'm saying
awkward
is that-
conversation,
Go ahead.
Sliska kind of looked like he was about to say something and just like, nope, I'm leaving that one be. And he proceeds. You all proceed forward a little bit before you start to see light at the end of this dark hallway. As you emerge, you see rooms lit up with some sort of light source. You can't quite pin it down. About 4 on each side, with a thin, clear wall in front of each. Siskin kind of moves over to one of them and goes, "Kupo, you're missing." Not looking inside. He flitters on over to another one. Oh, number 2's gone too, Kupo.
Number 2?
The workers, Kupo.
Are your workers the same as the Guardians?
Yeah. They kind of do all the things to keep the castle running. They were called workers by the people who left them, the Walsians, Kupo.
Do you know how many there are?
8 were sufficient. They should be down here for repairs. About that time.
Kind of looking around, are there any down here?
Roll me a perception check. I'd say investigation, but this is definitely more perception.
Perception is what I'm better with. 24.
looking around, you see along the back walls and in each of the rooms gears, metal pieces, parts, entire cylinders inside these rooms. Against the back wall, you see a giant indentation for about a 9-foot tall something. You can't determine it, but it looks bulky, kind of roundish. You
This
look
is
at the
an
first one.
indentation, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
You look into another room, it's the same. You and Slitskin go down each of the rooms until you come across the one that says 8 above the door. And you notice inside a derelict humanoid form with a round center and almost kind of like a helm with a darkness kind of where eyes should be, just kind of limp and off to the side.
Kind of.
Worker 8 still here, Kupo.
Is the rest of the party with us? You mentioned it was just the two of us?
You were the one looking, but the party is still in the room.
Okay. Then I'll wave the party over just to come see it.
Aldec walks over and pokes it with the other end of Annihilus.
Poke, poke. Ting, ting, ting. Nothing.
Looks over as to say, yep, it's dead.
Do you have any idea why it's like this? Let's get...
When I left, Worker 8 was going in for repairs, Kupo. All the other ones were operating fine, but at this time of day, they should still be down here somewhere. Slitson kind of flies on over to the large metal being. All you really needed was a recharge, honestly, Kupo. Do any of you know lightning magic?
Tongo raises his paw. I do, Koopa.
We hit him with enough lightning, we might be able to reactivate him.
Tongo will fly up close to it and give it a shocking grasp. He will shockingly grasp it.
Alright, go ahead and
Have to
roll
roll.
damage.
Okay, I can just skip the... Oh god!
Yeah, that's quite the smell bod you got.
Fiona the Flame Fencer has it as well.
Fiona the Flame Fencer, if you would like to also shocking grasp, you may do so. The two of you watch as electricity begins to surge through this Worker 8 character. And for a moment, you think you see some lights click on in the darkness around its face, but almost as quickly as they blink on, they blink off again.
Alda gets back in case one of them decides to hit it with something bigger.
Fair enough. Just take a couple steps back.
Oh no, I'm getting out of lightning bolt range. Fuck that.
Lightning bolt? Who would cast that? Shifty eyes. Should we hit it harder, Koopa?
Probably worth a try, Kupo.
Wait a minute. Stepping out of the shadows for a second. Are you telling me that this thing just needs a little bit of maintenance?
Indeed.
Give me about 5-10 minutes, a little bit of duct tape, and a little bit of coaxial grease. And Cyrus is actually going to bust out his Tinkerer's tools.
Ooh.
I lean over to Aldeck. Oh, this should be good.
I will
Couple
ritual
nods.
cast detect magic.
Would you say all day?
Aldec nodded.
All right. You ritual cast detect magic. Slitskin also kind of sitting next to you, Zephyra, goes, "What's duct tape?"
During the 10 minutes for ritual casting, Zephyr will give him a bit too in-depth of an explanation as to what duct tape is.
While this is going on, Tongle, go ahead and roll me detect magic. Cyrus, go ahead and roll me Tinkerer's tools.
I don't think detect magic has a roll, does it?
I was about to ask, what...
No, I just want to put in chat is all. Just so I
Oh,
can
the click
remember
it.
that it was cast.
What attribute would you say that this falls under?
I would say wisdom.
Okay, wisdom I actually can use.
God, this
No,
bro-
wait, actually, for this particular check, I'm sorry, I take that back. Intelligence.
Okay, intelligence. Yeah, that's still decent.
You're
Alright.
you're repairing a robot, dude.
Let's see.
The fighter's best stat stares at Gray.
I mean, if we had a full day, I could learn mending.
Hey, 22!
Okay. So with the Tinkerer's tools, you kind of go in and get on a look on the inside of this robot a little bit. Your delving doesn't give you as much of a good grasp of how to exactly turn it on. But with the Tinkerer's tools, you are able to find that the power source, for lack of a better term, had some damaged wires going towards it. You're able to fix it up a little bit better. So if it were to get struck with electricity again, it would probably take significantly less to wake them up.
Right. Kind of just wipes his hands off with the, just like a little, rag. So, I think I got it patched up enough. Sufficient enough jump start should probably get the machine up and running, but that all depends. Who's feeling froggy enough to jump on this one?
Your detect magic goes off at this point. You detect no magic, other than the power of Annihilus and your various gear. There seems to be none in this place.
Would I know this thing is magical or not, or is supposed to be magic?
Well, detect magic has informed you that it is not magical.
But I wouldn't know if these things are supposed to be, right?
Yes, you would not know.
I guess Tonga will shock and grasp it again.
Okay.
Clear, Koopo. 31. I am not used to rolling so high. Holy.
Okay. Once more, the two of you grab the two arms of the worker robot and shock it to life. And this time, the eyes light up, blink once or twice, and you see electricity start to pour off of it, almost electrocuting the initial area. And then you see steam start to rise out of it. It turns almost red hot before cooling down. Blinking. Worker 8, operational. Hello. Entity Slitskin, identified. Other identities. Error, not detected in memory banks. And he kind of pulls out his arm and he opens up his chest, and several cannons start emerging from the center. It's like preparing to dispose. 3, 2. Wait, Kupo! Override friend protocol. Friend protocol acknowledged. How may Worker 8 help you today, friends of Slitskin?
Do you know where Artemisian is?
Commander Artemisian is in the courtyard with the water crystal, he says, blinking after a minute or two of staring off into space. It's hard to tell.
Did he say commander?
Kupo, what's this commander thing? Commander Artemisian issued orders that he be referred to as Commander. This is new to me, Kupo.
Do you know why, Worker 8?
He stares up and kind of looks forward again. Memory banks reveal that Artemisian wanted to be put in a position of power over the facility.
Can you take us to him?
He kind of... Go ahead and roll me actually a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. With my 1 persuasion. 18?
Not bad. If you are with Entity Slitskin, I already forgot what the what title I used for him. Entity Slitskin. Worker 8 shall oblige. And he just kind of like chun 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 gets up to his full height. He was kind of curled in along the indentation. He now stands up a full 9 feet, towering above you guys. Choo-choo, choo-choo. He starts walking out. The doors down the hall should lead to the courtyard entrance, should power still be available to them. And he starts walking down the hallway. Do you follow?
Zephyr will follow. Just kind of shrug at the rest of the party.
Yes.
Tongo will assume the mining helmet position.
You're sitting on my head.
With light still going on.
Yeah.
With
Double anglerfish.
so we can have the double. Yeah. No, double rabbit ears. Mecha Shiva. Kupo.
Mecha Kupo.
Just cling to the back of her head, like one of those little monkeys from Monster Hunter.
Aldrich, you have to do a double take, because for just a second, you thought you saw a Vieira with a pom-pom.
Aldrich will remember this.
you follow the loud, heavy footsteps of Worker 8. Boom, boom, boom. He is echoing throughout the entire chamber. Well, 80 was never exactly subtle, Kupo. But he does delicate work, surprisingly.
Above game, that tore my heart asunder. Him calling him 80. Please continue.
Worker 8, Entity Slitskin. What can I assist you with? Chum, chum, chum. Do you know where the other workers are? Unknown. Commander Artemisian stated he had tasks for other workers. Worker 8 is not familiar with other tasks. Could they even do around here? Query. Are they doing Worker 8's job now? Slitskin kind of looks to the back, looks to how everything was. No, I think... 80, I don't think they're being used to clean up. Appreciative. Worker 8 enjoys being the resident cleaner and caretaker of this facility.
Can I ask you
You
a
all-
question, Ader?
My designation is Worker 8,
I know I said.
but you may ask away, friend, associate of Entity Slitskin.
Why were you down the way you were? Were you supposed to get repaired?
Commander Artemisian was supposed to be in charge of repairs. Worker 8 is unsure why repairs did not take place. And then he just kind of stops and looks forward for a little bit. Memory banks yielded results. And he just kind of like opens his chest a little bit, and you hear the sound. We'll get to him later. He's not really worth it right now, Kupo. It appears Worker 8 was forgotten.
Wow. What jerk.
Big ol' me, it's what he is. Do you wish to identify this as new designation for Artemisian?
Yes, absolutely.
Acknowledged. Meanie Artemisian is new title given to Meanie Artemisian.
Zephyr will just nod approvingly.
With that, Tonga will prestidigitation him and make the robot clean.
You wipe off some of the rust that seems to have appeared on Worker 8, and he says, outer shell, durability and visibility improved. Appreciative, associate of Entity Slitskin. At this point, all of you kind of emerge out to a very large area, easily about the size, easily bigger than the drum you were in earlier. In the front, is a. Go ahead and roll a perception check as you enter this new area. Actually,
12. My passive is 18. I don't know if that matters.
16, passive is 18.
24.
Thank you, Wiley.
Zephyr and Fiona the Flame Fencer. You both notice a large console sitting in front of titanic, like, bay doors. Blanking on the word, but they're kind of the kind you would see for like heavy duty bunkers, like blaster proof doors.
Reinforced titanium alloy doors?
Let me put it this way. It's the sort of thing that you would think you would find Godzilla behind.
Oh.
Oh. That's not good.
With the Aldec, you notice there is a console at the front, and you happen to notice that there is another console far to the upper right on a set of staircases going up. Tongle, with your perception, you notice that there is another console to the far left on a platform with no stairs going to it.
Ardek points out the consoles that he's seen.
Zephyr will kind of look around. This is out of my element. This is all you guys.
Well, looks like the consoles still work at least. This is what we need to get through to the other side, Kupo. He kind of floats on over to the front. We'll need to press them all at the same time.
Coordinated effort. Alright.
Zephyr will nod.
Someone needs to get up to there, and he points up to the platform that has no ladder to it, and someone needs to get up there, pointing to the other one that does. I need to operate from the front here.
Tongue will fly up.
Okay. So the platform that has no stairs to it is about 60 feet up in the air. So, Tongle, you said you would like to fly to the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. Tongle is taking the one on the left. That leaves the one on the right. Who would like to go to it?
I'll go over to it.
Okay. As you get up to the second console, Zephyr, you notice it's much different than the other ones in that it appears to be sparking a little bit.
You said this was for me?
Yes, because you took
Okay.
the one with the stairs.
This one seems a bit damaged. It's as a spark kind of flies out. It's sparking. I assume that's not good.
You should assume that anything sparking in here is bad times, Kupo.
Well, I don't know how to fix it.
Zephyr, you want me to be able to try to take a shot at it?
I mean, you can try, but I mean, it's still live. I wouldn't.
Give me a second, I'll be up there. And Cyrus is gonna climb up the stairs / ladder to get to this.
Alright. You approach, similar to what Zephyr saw, this console appears to be sparking a little bit.
Alright, that might be a problem.
No, you don't say.
You talking like that? No. I'll save that for another day.
You know, I'm just messing with you, she says, like, nudging him.
He kind of gives a smirk. I know. One of the best.
She does a visible finger guns.
Oh, careful now. Those might be loaded.
You hear from way down and the bottom next to Slitskin, gun terminology acknowledged. And he opens up his chest again and giant cannons go, no, Kupo!
Oh no, we don't need the big guns. Alright. So, Cyrus is gonna... I have a dumb idea.
Mm-hmm.
I need to double check something. So, fun fact about electricity, coming from a guy who actually works on it. There are some things that can be used to insulate it, compared to being conducted. Cyrus is going to take some of his rope, he's going to wrap it around his hands, and chop it, creating kind of like a makeshift protection for his hands.
Rope mittens.
Basically.
Rope mittens.
Rippins.
Mid-opes.
Rope
Yes.
and mitts.
And he's gonna try doing the Tinkerer's tools on this while wearing a pair of insulators. Makeshift.
Okay. Roll me a Tinker's tools.
This is gonna go horribly wrong.
25!
Oh, I stand corrected.
That's funnier than 24.
Oh, now you want to work 3D dice. Okay, sure.
I have not seen dice all night. Or heard.
Here and
Okay. Cyrus. Go ahead and make me a con save.
there. Oh. Okay. $27.
Alright. With the rope in hand, you insulate yourself against electricity, effectively granting you resistance, but you are still going to take, with the successful save and resistance, 8 lightning damage. And with the Tinkerer's tools, you are able to find the frayed wires and restore them. Console is no longer sparking.
Alrighty.
Good job.
Kind of just unbinds the ropes around his hands, closes the lid, turns back to Zephyr and says, "And there you go. Good luck, Jackrabbit." Kind of gives a smirk and a playful little punch to the shoulder.
Only slightly racist, but thanks.
Kind of goes wide-eyed a little bit, turns and goes, "Man, I am not charismatic."
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, and I like shove him.
Please tell me you shoved me off the platform.
Push.
Please.
All right, see ya. Yeah.
Go through screen in twos.
Why is the turn order up, CG?
Yeah, CG.
Don't
No,
worry
don't
about
hide it. Answer the question.
it. Don't worry about it. So, you are in front of the consoles. What do you do?
I'll wait for the signal, I guess.
Same.
Okay. 1, 2,
Wait!
3.
On 3 or on go?
He has already pushed the button. Damn it, Kupo!
Valid question. Sorry.
Okay. We're gonna go on 3, Kupo.
Okay.
You know what? Let's. He looks on over to work rate. 80, why don't you go ahead and you take care of this? Request acknowledged from Entity Slitskin. Choo, 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 choo. 1, 2, 3. I want you all to make a quick dex check. Who is pressing the buttons?
Straight
I like to
dex.
think he said 3 and Zephyr immediately pressed the button.
10.
Just like 3. Shit.
Oh.
That's a save.
Oh, that is a well, okay. Yeah,
Yeah, dex check would be different.
yeah, it would be. It's actually worse. Actually worse for my nat 1.
That is amazing.
This is the
But
greatest I've
it
ever
is
seen.
11.
Tongle is too early. Sorry?
Who's the third person that pressed the button? Or who's the fourth?
Sen.
Okay.
What's there for?
No, there was only 3.
Ah, okay. I thought there was 4.
Oh,
That's my bad.
Sen went up to 1, I'm pretty sure.
Sen
he
tried
missed
to
it.
rabbit hop, but it was too high for them to hop to.
Oh, okay. I understand now.
So, go ahead and there is a attempting to open doors again. Requesting that you go a little bit before I say 3 to better act.
Yep.
1, 2, dex checks. 3.
I did a save again. God damn it. Hold on. 17.
Okay. Close enough to the threshold. Let me check. Okay. Aldec and Fiona the Flame Fencer, go ahead and roll a perception check.
You want me also rolling a perception CG? Or?
No, you're up with Zephyr right now.
That's a
Aldec, you're the
16.
Aldec, you're the only one who catches this. As he says 3, Worker 8 goes to push the button and just kind of stops for a half second, kind of anticipating the delay of the other 2. And then, boop. You all successfully press the button at the same time. And you see the giant bay doors open up. There's a sprawling courtyard in front of you. In front, at the top, is a large blue crystal. There is a insignia on the ground and blue lights around everyone, seemingly coming up from the floor. You can see halls going into the deeper parts of the upper floor of the castle. Sliskin pops out. You made it, Kupo! Armesian, I'm back, and I'm actually me! Where are you?
Oh.
And... Go ahead.
No, that was it. Just, uh-oh.
You all hear a sound. Low at first. And you see a giant shadow appearing over the floor about 20 feet away from you, and you go, all of a sudden there's a boosh as a giant crash as a large mech drops in front of you, and you hear in a kind of a distorted voice, "We're getting rid of the intruders, Kupo!" And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit!
Sugar honey iced tea.
19.
Hot damn.
And the mech Kupo.
30.
20 win. Point
Even the
16.
mech can
That is single-handedly the highest initiative I have ever rolled.
What'd you say, Wiley?
Oh wow.
Get in the mech, Kupo.
17.
Okay, just
20
organize
win.
really quick.
Double 20.
Oh hey. Look.
21.
Y'all are initiative rolls.
The guy with plus 15 to initiative goes last.
Holy
Fucking
shit,
called it.
You're right.
I called it.
Wait, what?
And
Yeah.
I'm on the other spectrum of
Oh.
that, the monk goes first.
Which is such an oddity.
I know. With our group, absolutely.
I mean,
Oh, pfft. Yeah,
Wait,
he ain't
who should
doing.
go second? Well, I guess whoever has the higher dex.
Fiona, what is your dex score?
I'm third in the party.
Okay.
So it's Zephyra, Fiona, the Flame Fencer, Tongal, Aldeck, and then Cyrus. Oh my
Ooh.
fucking god.
so
Look how
It has
small
more
our tokens are.
it's got multiple pieces.
Oh god!
I see.
Zephyra, you're up.
I cannot control my token.
Make sure everyone else can.
Hey Wiley, do you have the Joseph Joestar? Oh no.
No, because I don't
Damn it.
watch animes.
No.
I can't control.
I
mine.
cannot.
Not controllable.
Okay, I cannot control mine.
I
Okay.
must not have saved that settings.
All good.
I'll have to fix that next
Okay.
time.
So. So I have a question immediately.
Yes.
I am assuming I have to clarify my target with anything I do, yes? Whether I'm
Yes.
attacking the body, the legs, or the arms? Or is
Now
it-
there are no legs, it's just body and arms.
Oh, okay. Fucking, I'm gonna come over to the Omega lookalike. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and I'm gonna be on this side of him.
Oh god.
And I'ma cast Hex on the body as my bonus action.
Okay. Hex, I believe, has no save, correct?
It has no save. Until
Okay.
yeah. And then I'm gonna start punching
what-
him.
Alright, for Hex, what skill have you debuffed?
I'm gonna debuff his strength.
Okay. So go ahead and attack.
Yeah. 18.
Doesn't hit. Bong! Bounces off the metal plating of the armor.
Nat 1.
Oh,
Rolling severity.
I roll severity or you roll severity?
I'm rolling severity. Ooh, that's pretty low. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Okay. 1.
You deal 7 damage to your hand as you crunch your bones into metal.
ooh.
Okay. Hey guys, it's pretty tough. And in that, I am going to, since I have attacked it, I am going to start by doing my, goading flourish. So, we changed this so it's performance on my end, not persuasion. But he needs to make an insight check.
Yeah, there was no way you could pick up persuasion normally and with a dancer build. That just didn't make sense to me.
So my performance is a 11. Not very good.
That is a 19 on the die.
Yeah. All right. Unfortunate. That's my turn, I think.
Okay. Fiona the Flame Fencer, you're up.
Ignore my measuring.
As Fiona approaches the monstrosity, she holds up her sword to her lips and whispers the words, "Perfection in all things." Immediately a wave of heat seems to radiate off of the blade. I am using a bonus action to activate the flame tongue rapier.
Oh yeah.
Alright. As your sword whoosh, becomes alive with your words, the red of the blade reflects wonderfully against your red outfit. Okay. Steel Wind Strike, let's go. Within range, yeah. Alright.
Now, does that allow all 3 targets to get hit?
Yes, just barely in range of the other hand. Though for this purposes, the hands are close and attached to the body. They're more to represent that there are other things to hit.
Okay.
So, I'm going to assume that the attacks are in order that you pinged, so body, then left hand, then right hand. That's a hit. That's also a hit. And that's also a hit. They all hit. roll me 6d10 for me. All right. I can do math. All right, is that your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Tongle, you're up next.
Oh boy.
One slight detail I'll add is Fiona and Zephyr, you can feel some kind of steam emanating off this thing. It's quite hot.
That sounds bad. I don't like that.
I still can't control my token.
Ah, that's because Tart was talking at the same time and I accidentally gave control to him.
Yes! Damn it.
Thank you. Alright. I'm going to move a bit closer. Should have taken note. I'm going to cast Enlarge on Alden.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now he's really
boy.
getting huge.
My main goal is to blow up.
You wish for something to violently fight. Now go forth with your newfound might. And I forgot I can't cast 2-level spells, but that's fine.
Oh man, I'm a large creature with reach, even beyond my normal reach.
Yes.
Madman.
I will manifest mine and summon my book.
Ooh.
All right. Which means I have to find your token.
Summon your book?
Yes, I have a book. Hey, it's animated.
The power of reading!
Look at him go!
Can I summon it? How
Go
about
ahead
right
and
in the
take it.
center of this thing? Yeah.
Okay. I'll put it right to the side. Right here.
Yeah,
All right.
that is my turn.
Okay. Aldec, you're up. You're also much larger now.
I am. And I am moving into position. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I am pretty much face to face with this thing. And I'm going to begin by activating swinging in with a Nihilus.
Okay.
First attack is a 28.
That hits.
That is 14 points of damage. Second attack.
14?
Due to enlarge, I get an additional D4 for my damage.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's one of the beautiful things.
That's
So-
a 30 to hit.
Oh!
It also
All
hits.
this damage is on the hand, by the way, the hand that I'm facing.
Okay.
That is 13 points of damage.
Nice roll on that one.
Third attack, I'm going to do something very special. So Aldec's cheeks are going to puff up, smoke starts pouring out of the corners of his mouth, and he unleashes his breath weapon. It is a... Let me go ahead and post this. It is a 40-foot... It's a 30-foot line that is 5 feet apart. I should be able to hit it where it's going to hit the hand and the body and avoid both of my allies.
Okay.
So both the hand and the main body need to make
Hell yeah.
dexterity saving throws.
That's a very easy failure for the hand. And that's a nat 1 for the body.
Then both of them take 9 points of fire damage each. And then for my bonus action,
Hold on.
I'm bringing in the butt.
I have to interrupt you, I'm afraid.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Zephyra, Fiona, and Aldec. As Aldec's fiery breath emerges from his maw and fires out, you watch as it engulfs the hand and the main body, and the steam that was emanating around it ignites and explodes. All of you take 10 fire damage, as well as the main body and the hand.
Okay. And that is... I take half due to my resistance. And then I am going to come in with the butt.
All right,
The butt is a 19.
Annihilate
that hits.
blood.
That is 12 points of damage from smacking him with the butt.
Your D4s are pretty on point.
Yeah, they're rocking pretty good today. And you know what? I'm gonna hold it for now. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
That's my attack and my bonus action.
Cyrus, you're up.
CG, would you be able to hand me control of my token?
Did I do it again? Jeez.
Wait, do I have? Yeah!
Not anymore.
Alrighty.
I
Alright.
really need to stop talking when I'm selecting things.
The puppy master.
Up to here. And Cyrus is going to unsling his lever action rifle. And the first thing he's going to do, he's going to end one grit point. And he is going to go for a trick shot to be added onto this, as well as something else to be added.
Oh fuck, he's holding the gun sideways. It's a kill shot.
Kill shot! I'm choosing the Deadeye,
Okay.
so that's it. But on top of that, Sharpshooter being added to that, and I will take that -5 penalty.
Okay. What are you targeting?
Main body.
Okay.
Center mass.
Oh boy.
It's high noon.
It's hard.
One shot, one kill. Yeet! So,
25.
25. So that's the first hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
A 28.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Going for a second shot.
I love sharpshooter.
Now, question. Because I'm not sure about grip points and everything else.
Wait, you spend 1 grip point to gain advantage on the attacker roll, so it sounds like singular. You don't get it the whole time.
Okay, I was about to ask. So, with that being said and done, going for 2 normal shots. Come on, yeet stick. 28.
Normal shots, you said?
Yep.
That hits.
15.
Okay.
And one more off the yeet stick. 27.
Okay.
Another 15.
Okay. You shoot, boom, 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 wailing into this thing. It bounces off the armor mostly, but you see that it's starting to leave dents.
Alright. A little bit tougher, but I'm pretty sure we can bring it down. And that'll be the end of Cyrus's turn.
Okay. It is now Artemisian's turn. Let me make sure I've got the angle on this. Okay, that is within line. You all hear a voice coming from the armor. You're not getting the water crystal, Kupo? Boom! Lapis laser online.
What now?
And it starts to kind of like hold its arms out and spin from its torso up. You see a blinding light emerge from around it and cover the area in its immediate vicinity. I need Fiona, Zephyra, and Aldec to make Constitution saving throws.
Shit.
What now?
24.
Ooh.
17.
Okay.
CG does a 17 pass.
The only one who passed is Aldec.
Then I'm gonna burn a key point, and I'm going to re-roll it.
Okay.
Thanks to Diamond Soul. Come on! Fuck. 13.
Fiona and Zephyr, you take 46 force damage.
Oh my god!
Aldec, you take half of this. And that is the main body's turn. Recharging Lapis Laser.
Hold. CG, is it still leaking steam?
Yes.
Proceed then.
Its first hand kind of clenches and reaches out, and it's going to try and grab... It can't grab Aldec because Aldec's too big. But it can grab... It can grab Fiona. So we'll start with her.
Is it... So, I have a quick question. Which hand is it?
Left hand. They are all functionally in the same part.
Then I'm going to trigger my reaction. I have Sentinel. When a creature... I assume that since I have reach and I'm big, then this would expand the reach. But when a creature within 5 feet of you, I assume that it's 20 at this point due to me being bigger and having reach, makes an attack against a target other than you that doesn't target that the target doesn't have this feat, you can use a reaction to make an attack against the attacking creature.
Okay. So you would like to hit the left hand then? That is what is
Correct.
going to be going... Okay.
That is a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay.
It
And that's
bounces
my
off
reaction.
one of the fingers as it shoots past and goes for Fiona. Ooh, but with a 3. What is your AC, Fiona? Just barely misses you. As it goes to grab you, you nimbly dodge out of the way. But it has one more hand. It's going to reach for you, Zephyra.
Okay.
Oh, pfft, awful. That's a 3 and a 2 from the hands.
It didn't hit Fiona, it doesn't hit me, Chief.
Yeah. Oh well. That is the end of its turn. Zephyr, you're up.
How tall is the bot?
It's probably about 20 feet tall.
Okay. And is Artemisian in like a hatch? Like, can I see him?
You can see that there is a dome where like a head would be with tinted glass.
Okay. This is probably gonna be stupid, but I'ma burn another use of my rabbit hop feature. Bonus action, and I'ma fucking jump up there. I got
Okay.
25 feet of jumps. And so Zephyra kind of kicks a couple of circles in place and she stops short and then she spins back the other way in a corkscrew and shoots herself into the air.
Alright, go ahead and just make a quick dex check to make sure you land where you want to land.
$16.
16, you're fine. You jump up and you slip a little bit on the top and you hear underneath, "Get the heck off me, Kupo!"
I'ma break your butt! And I'ma punch the dome.
Okay.
$21.
A 21 does not hit.
Really?
Yup.
Okay.
You punch the dome. You punch the dome, and it's strange. It feels even more resistance than the metal on the bot.
Good to know. I'm gonna do it again. $16. Fuck.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Get in there. I promise you. I can promise you that. Rabbit Hop is bonus action. Can't use key points. I don't have my bonus action. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to with that second attack, I'm gonna attempt a goading flourish again.
Okay.
So this is probably a bad idea, but has to be a 19 insight with insight.
That's a 7 on the die. It ain't passing, Chief.
Then, because he failed, he can only make melee attacks against me if possible, until the end of my next turn.
Okay. As you, not that hard of a code, as he is now frantically grasping at you with the two hands, trying to get you off. Yes, they are. While they have different HP pools, it is effectively one monster, and you can AoE hit other people.
Does that count as all parts?
I think. Yeah, I don't have my bonus action, so that is my turn.
All right,
As I
Fiona
start,
the Flame
Orange
Fencer.
Justicing on top of the thing.
Fiona the Flame Fencer, you're up.
I am going to whisper something to my sword, turning it off.
Think about it, I probably should have called out to the rest of the party about the dome. Oh.
With a rapier returning to normal, Fiona is going to leap up onto the legs, attempting to stab the main body of the machine.
Okay. Effectively, you are flanking with all decks, so go ahead and make... I know, I've tried to group these together, but go ahead and make your attacks with advantage.
TG, should I put my token, actually, right here?
Yes, actually.
I am now the mech.
The heel turn.
Yes.
Oh, this is about to be very fun.
A 25 or 27 does hit.
Using a flare point.
Hell yeah.
Wait, no. It doesn't work.
You have to do so beforehand. But you can do that for, I believe you get multi-attack, so if you would like to do that for your next one, you are absolutely able to. Alright, 7 damage. $22? Barely hits.
God.
It's a giant mech, dude.
Yeah.
It is literally armor.
Yeah, I know. I'm just not used to having such enemies with such high ACs compared to Curse of Strahd.
15 absolutely hits. Absolutely good, does good damage, I should say. Bring it down to that.
As a final move, Fiona is going to push off the leg, sailing back across the room.
Okay. Absolutely hits. An extra 12 force damage. The attacks are starting to take their toll. Dents are starting to pile up into this armor. You can even see some underplating here and there. It is still functioning though, and still raring to go. All right. Pongle, you're up.
Alright. I think it's time to pull out the big guns. I cast Crown of Stars.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Motes of light appear around Tongo and just kind of like create a ring of energy around him.
You look great!
And do you use your bonus action to attack? We'll be using your attack beforehand.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you targeting?
The left hand.
Okay. A 17 just hits.
So action, bonus action. I guess I will fly up 30 feet.
I need damage from you.
Alright.
And you are up 30 feet in the air. I will mark that.
Did it not?
If you did, it didn't go through.
There we go. Oh god, now I see dice.
Ooh!
Oh god!
That is a
Give it-
good roll on that 32.
Yeah. Hell
Okay.
yeah. 3, 10,
For a
9,
second-
and 10. Holy shit.
I accidentally clicked twice, so it's just the first one.
Yeah, but it's the better one, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Alright,
Pew, pew,
so that,
Kupo.
that is movement, attack, and bonus action. Aldec, you're up.
So with Zeph at the very top of the mech, is there any positioning that I can move that would give me flanking bonus with Zeph?
Very top.
Since I'm about halfway up this thing.
So, I wouldn't exactly say flanking, because she's kind of flanking no matter where she goes.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for the flanking bonus.
Right. I would say It's technically not flanking, but I'll say that Zephyr is currently distracting the hell out of this guy for understandable reasons. So if you get positioned purely behind him, I will say you'll get advantage.
Okay, so directly behind him?
Yes.
Alright, then I will go ahead and move here.
Okay.
Circling around.
By our powers combined, we form a galaxy.
And I'm going to be attacking
Shiva.
I'm going to be going for his hand, since I have
Okay.
reach.
Left or right?
The one that I've been banging on previously. Let's go with the right.
Okay.
And all of these attacks are Great Weapon Master.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So they're all going to be taking -5, but they have advantage. 23.
Hits.
That is 12. That's 22 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 19.
On the hand, that does hit.
Okay. That is 24 points of damage. Third attack. Nat 20
Let's
for a
go!
32.
Now
So-
that does beg the question: Does that does the damage stack? So is it plus 20 or still plus 10?
No.
Just plus
Crits.
10.
Crits only double dice rolls.
I was just wondering. My IRL DM was fucked up in the way that he would also double sharpshooter damage.
Oh!
Nope. Just bear with me for 1 second.
He allowed
My
it, but
headset
also
just
made it so
started
that
beeping, so I need
enemies
to put a plug
doubled it
into it.
as well if they had it.
I can't hold all these dice.
Alright, so that's 26. That's 36 points of damage to the right hand.
Okay.
For my bonus action, that is a 24.
That hits.
And that is 24 points of damage.
You lay into this thing and you expose all its deep wiring. And as you do, you see an opening, and with the butt of a nihilus, you kind of like stab through it down the bottom and sever the hand as it falls to the floor and explodes.
Zephyr,
Wonderful.
Zephyr on top of the meg jumps. Woo!
Activate
Soviet
action
Russia.
surge.
Okay.
Kicks you.
But wait, there's more!
Now I'm focusing on the left hand.
Okay. Are these all with the Great Weapon Master as well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That is a 24. And that is 22 points of damage. Attack
Okay.
number 2. That is a 19, or excuse me, a 20. 17, that's 27 points of damage. Attack number 3. That is a 22. Since that is a 1, I will trigger my Great Weapon Fighting's special ability. When I roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die, I can re-roll. That is 25 points of damage to the left hand as well.
Okay.
Let's see.
You come around and you thoroughly thrash the other hand.
3, but 3. That's it for me.
Okay. Cyrus, you're up. Cyrus?
Ah, forgive. Everything I said was not in mute. Cyrus, just giving a shit-eating grin, goes, "Well, hot damn, Aldic! Can't let you show me up like that. Ooh, looks bad for my reputation." Ooh. He immediately hefts the lever-action rifle, spending 1 grit point for Deadshot again,
Okay.
and with Sharpshooter.
What are you aiming at?
Falling up on the left hand.
Okie dokie.
So, yeet. That is a 20.
That hits.
That is 34!
God.
Dang. You watch as the other hand starts flailing from all the damage, and you take your shot, you find the right joint, and you blow it to pieces.
So CG.
Yeah. You get a grip point back, I believe.
Yep. And I'm gonna use that grip point again
Okie dokie.
for 1 more advantage shot. Uh, 19.
Doesn't hit. You think you place a good bead on the cockpit, and you take the shot, but it bounces off.
Third verse, same as the first. Do I lose that grip point, or?
Yeah, it's spent.
Alright. Is it possible that I can spend the other one?
If you'd like to burn the next grip point, then I believe you can.
Then I will burn it. $21.
21 just barely hits.
$20.
Okay.
And action surge it. Going for normal shots now.
Okay.
Miss.
Ping!
Hit.
Damage.
14. And 1 more. 31.
Hits.
20.
Two more find purchase in the open sockets where the hands were once standing. It is looking much rougher now.
Come on, people, let's bring it on down! As he just immediately cocks the lever again. And that's it.
I like to
It
think
is
Zephyr's now in a small huddle on top, trying to avoid not getting shot.
It is now the armor's turn. Okay. It is going to gets the laser back. What does
Oh.
it want to do?
I see.
Oh no.
It does because of my goading strike. It has to attack me with melee attacks if possible.
True, but because you guys blew up both hands, it gets a new option.
If it ain't possible.
It blasts itself to the right side, and you see jets kind of extruding from its feet. And I need Zephyr, you get it with advantage because you're positioning. Aldec and Fiona once again to make dex saves.
Dex, you say?
Yes.
Ooh, boy.
You have gotta be. I'm fucking burning a key point for that. Fuck you.
Jesus.
I have a question for you. Can I automatically fail to act as a shield to give Fiona advantage?
Ooh.
I will allow that.
Does a 19 pass?
I'll let you know in a second. Alright. You both fail.
Due to my evasion, even though I fail, I take half damage.
Okay. Go ahead and burn your reaction, Fiona.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. I'm gonna do that too.
I love comparing both.
To the 1, to the 1, to the 3.
Both twos. That makes mine a 21.
You win.
You both still fail.
Wow!
Jesus.
As it starts taking you with it, and boom! Now, fortunately, because there's an entrance there, you aren't going to take the max damage, but Aldec will. As, let's see. Fiona, you take 25. Zephyr, you take 12. And Aldec, you take... Double checking. $34. As Zephyr and Fiona, from your various positions, the carrying and collision with the body eventually jettisons you off. Go ahead and roll me a dex save, Zephyr, to see if you remain on top. But Aldec, you unfortunately come into collision with the awning. You're fine. You stay on top, and you're pincered between the wall and this sheet of metal. That is its turn. Up next, we are top of the order, Zephyr.
Okay. So, I presume the body looks far worse than the head does, considering the head hasn't been touched.
The head has not been touched, no. The body, functional, at least.
Are there holes in the body?
There are holes where the arms were.
This is gonna be so incredibly stupid. I want to try to slip my way inside of the mech.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know if that requires a check or if that just uses my movement or what.
Oh, there's gonna be checks involved.
Good.
Go ahead and roll me to try and slip in first. First. Slip inside it. Trying to get past all of the exposed wires. So dex check.
Can I do acrobatics?
Straight dex.
Straight dex. Fuck! 11! Y'all are
Ooh.
taking the good rolls!
You're gonna take a little bit of lightning damage.
Okay.
But you can either attempt to go inside again, or you can continue to punch the main body. You're gonna take 5 lightning.
What did that used to try to get in? Was that my bonus action?
If you continue going in, for right now, I'm gonna say that was your movement. If you want to go in as your action, like AKA dash in, I will allow that as well.
You know what? Fuck it. Fortune favors the brave. I'm gonna burn my Step of the Wind to dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to try again using my bonus action.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, you fuck! Damn it, 13!
Not enough. You're gonna take a little more lightning damage. Oh, 1.
Just 1. Okay.
You get static shock.
Yeah, but the hair on your ears starts to poof out a little bit.
Yep, I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna try to get in there with my action. Last one. Fuck!
Oh, wow.
God, I have a +6. All right, well.
That's gonna be 9 lightning damage to you.
God.
You try to worm your way in, but each time you are met with a exposed cable. Out! Out! Ow!
Yeah,
That's your turn.
That's my turn. That's everything.
Fiona the Flame Fencer, you're up.
Also, the goading flourish wears off.
Okay. You activate your enchanted blade.
I am going to activate my enchanted blade ability and leap at the mesh.
Mesh. And another one for...
Do I get flanking?
I'm gonna say with the very awkward positioning you are all in... Actually, I'll leave it up to chance.
Can she get
High or
behind
low,
it?
Sen? Yeah, because you're kind of behind it. Aldec's pinned in the front. Okay, low. That's an 11. So, no flanking. Straight.
Jesus.
You could try... Okay. 22? Hits.
Hell yeah.
Solid damage. A 19 does not hit. Then Enchanted Blade is a free action. Yes, yes, you can. Okay. Yeah, you, Oh, absolutely. He is nothing but metal. Alright, roll damage. As you take out your hand and you kind of grab onto the Mac and you shock it, you get a bit of a sense of deja vu about what happens with worker aids. And you hear a voice from the mech go, "Power slightly restored."
Good to know. Lupo?
Good to know.
That's a good thing I didn't lightning bolt it.
Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. And I'll tell you why after the fight. Turn? Alright. Up next is... Tongle.
You're muted, Willie.
That's not one.
Oh boy.
High severity or high roll on the die, so you just miss.
Close. Alright.
Do it
For
again.
my action. Wait, I can.
I think
Fuck.
so.
I thought it was just one. Remove a bonus action to send one of the monks.
I assume that means he can use his action to send out another, right?
Actions can become bonus actions. Bonus actions cannot become actions, I believe.
I thought it was the
No, other way around. Other way
Yeah.
around. I'm dumb. Yeah, you can take your action to use a bonus action. So if you'd like to cast attack with Crown of Stars again, you may.
Question. Can I see him inside the mech?
You can? Not really, no. It's currently tinted glass. You can see where the head is.
Well, if I can't see him, then yeah, I will shoot another star.
Okay. $30 absolutely hits.
Yee.
Solid damage.
29. That's like one of all Dex hits.
God damn.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Speaking of Aldeck, you're big and beefy, but you're currently pinned.
Am I currently registered as restrained?
You are not considered restrained.
Okay. So I can still attack normally?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take a triple swipe at him with a Nihilus. It's
Go
either
for it.
that or try to push him back, and I think that he's got me on strength. Attack number 1 with a Nihilus is a 25 to the body.
I will let you know,
Okay.
Bob, he is still affected by Hex for strength checks.
On top of
And you have
Sorry?
advantage, I think.
I've already rolled though.
Yeah.
there.
That's something to be considered next turn. That is 17 points of damage for attack number 1.
Okay.
Attack number 2 is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
20 damage.
Yeesh. Look at this big boy. Big numbers.
Attack number 3, 17 probably doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't. You swipe twice, and the other one kind of bangs off the side of the armor.
Attack number 4 is Zabut. And Zabut is a 22.
22 hits.
And that is a 10 points of damage.
He is looking rough, but he is still up.
And I will end my turn there.
Okay. So up next is Cyrus.
30 feet. Get an old yeet stick. And with that, take an aim. Popping off 3 shots. First shot. Ooh!
Oh.
Roll severity.
No, you don't have to. Your gun explodes in your hand. It is unusable.
Oh yeah, misfire.
Then. Pulling out the revolver. Let's go, bad motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was almost
least-
another nat 1.
Yeah. If those had been swapped, both of your guns would have been out of action. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
Still got another hit, though.
Damn it, you piece of fucking shit! Fire! Oh, you fucking
Oh my god!
Oh.
Okay,
Who are you, me? Jesus!
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
oh, shut the fuck.
Looks like your looks run out, boy.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, because because there's... Yeah.
It is now the armor's turn. He's panicking. You can hear frantic button pushing from inside the dome, Zephyra. What does he want to do? Yeah, he's going to... I need... Okay, so he's going to... What he's going to try to do is he's going to try to get back to center. So, let me just make sure...
I activate a reaction.
Alright, go for it.
I activate Sentinel.
Hits, can't
So
move.
I get an attack of opportunity on him, and if I hit, his speed comes 0.
Alright.
14.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
And so, good news for you, Zephyra. Because you're dangling on the arms, you are not in the way of this, as the center chest piece whirs alive, firing lapis laser. And I need... Cyrus and Aldrax as he carves a line between the two of you to make Constitution saves.
28.
Man, I'm glad I wasn't in that. That would have honestly
21.
that probably would have bottomed me out.
Beanie Ween.
Do I pass or fail, CG?
I'm just double checking. Aldrich passes, Cyrus fails.
If that's the case.
Okay.
Go! Fucking kidding me! Cyrus, you piece of shit!
Aldrex, or I don't know why I keep adding an R and an X at the
You
end there.
keep adding like
I
different
keep doing it.
letters.
Aldeck, the immortal. Aldeck, the immortal.
All deck
You
the
take-
unnameable.
Quiet, you. You take 23 points of force damage. Cyrus, you take 46.
Oh, Jesus.
Oof.
Less those
Give me one sec.
D10s, brother.
As a line carves the area and explodes in front. Fiona, you have to duck in to the alcove to void it, and you just barely do. Zephyra, your turn.
I'm stubborn. I'm gonna use my movement. I'm gonna try to get in there.
Okay.
Get in the mech, Zephyr.
14, my highest one.
Wow! Bruh, the fuck is going on with us? We were doing so good!
We spent all our good luck.
No. You guys were doing good. I haven't done shit this fight.
Your gun didn't blow up!
7 lightning damage.
On that last one, I just say fuck it, and I'm just going to hanging on from the side. I'm just gonna start rabbit kicking the fucking ribs.
Ethical kick.
24.
That hits.
Please let this be the thing that brings it down.
7. And I don't know if it matters, but they do overcome magical resistance.
Okay. I love that gift, by the way. That's great.
Thank you.
7 does damage.
Another one. 17.
Nope.
I'm a flurry of blows.
Go for it. Also a great gift.
Thank you.
I love it.
God, 15! What the fuck?
No.
What
What happened to you guys?
28!
There we go.
Fuck you!
That hits.
Thank God!
11 damage.
Still up, looking awful though.
Fuck.
Y'all have an entire round to go through this dude. I'm just saying.
I've done 18 damage this entire fight. Actually, no, that's not true. 25. 7 of it to myself. That is my turn.
Fiona, it's your turn.
My rolls have been so piss poor during this fight.
It's alright, buddy.
See, this is... Chat, this is what happens when you as a monk roll high on initiative. This sort of misfortune happens to you.
Yep.
In the arms of Kurt Angle.
Perfectly balanced.
Is there a way to use this ability without hitting Zephyra?
I can tell you right now, it is a dex save. If I get caught in it, if I pass the save, I will take 0 damage. And I have plus 11 to my dex saves.
Just don't fail. Go ahead.
Just don't fail for it. That being said, with
Have you-
my history of rolls this fight, I can't guarantee I will pass that 18.
I would say that yes, it would hit Zephyra, but as Tart previously stated, Monk has got a good defense against it.
I have 2 chances to roll.
I want to flavor the fuck out of this.
Do it. I have 2 chances
Take
to
your
roll
time.
above an 18.
I'm a wait.
I have a dumb idea. It's gonna be fun.
I hope y'all have been enjoying this music. I've been jamming the fuck out to it.
Yeah, man.
I've been cat jamming.
I've been listening to both this and Good King Moogle Mod.
Wow, it's because we were talking about Arkoff earlier, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Arkov's Revenge. It's like Montezuma's Revenge, but except bad dice rolls.
As the fight rages on, the arms come to life again, or so it seems. What starts as a small breeze soon elevates into a typhoon as a whirlwind rips through the room, blowing the scrap pieces of metal from the destroyed arms in a tornado of destruction on the remains of the machine.
It's hitting itself.
It's hitting itself.
Hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself.
As
stop
it begins to
hitting
be pelted by these things. Zephyra, you are starting to get caught in the crossfire. I need you to make a dex save. Let's get Ultimate's dex save.
Evasion. 19. 0 damage.
Oh,
yourself.
I won.
Carry armor.
Less evasion.
Yes.
No, she doesn't. On her turn,
Ah!
No, it says when. It also includes when the whirlwind first appears.
This is fine.
Okay,
It's all good. I passed the save. I take 0. It's all good.
The armor fails. Stop
All
hitting
them
yourself!
bones.
Stop hitting yourself!
Hell yeah.
That's a lot of dice.
Zephyr, you can hear beep, beep, beep. Critical systems failure. Evacuate immediately. Critical systems failure. But it is still up.
Huh. I see.
Alright. Tongle, it's your turn.
I'm going
Just
to
now notice the amount of colors on Tongle.
move up. Yeah, I found a way to keep track of Crown of Stars. Just add all the colors. Coincidentally, there are 7 colors
You
for
look
each
like
stuff.
a fucking Christmas tree, bro.
How fitting
Respect.
for the month.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays.
Happy
So, I know his name, right? Yeah,
Yes.
Artemisian.
Yes, that is correct.
Let me double check. I am within 30 feet. I can move up. Still. Yep. Oh wait, that was the other spell. But I can still see him, right? Through the fogginess?
No.
I know. Okay.
The whirlwind is still in effect unless Fiona's of the Fiona the Flame Fencer dropped the concentration.
Then I will first hit him with the Crown of Stars. Eventually. I think that hits.
Roll damage. How would you like to destroy this mech?
In the most absurd and ridiculous way as possible. I knock loose the one screw that's holding it together and the whole thing just collapses down.
Ding! It falls over. The pod that carried the Mog inside tumbles, cracks, and emerging from the bottom is Artemisian, who looks dazed and confused. And guys, congratulations on your victory.
I'm a bonk him.
Before you get to it, as you all take a second to pose to the fanfare that always seems to surround you whenever you complete a mission or some variation of.
That's my prestidigitation. It's just sparkles.
Yes.
As Zephyr, you walk over to Artemisian, who's just kind of like dazed and confused. You watch off screen Slitskin come in with a flying leap, anime style, and just knock him to the side. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, boom. He falls forward onto the ground. Slitskin kind of comes up, grabs him, and says, "Well, good going, idiot Kupo. You got our mech destroyed." That you, Slitskin Kupo? Yes, it's me. Zephyr, do you want to smack this guy too?
Yes. I'm gonna bonk
Yes.
him on the head.
He's getting pummeled on all sides now by Slitskin and Zephyr, who have just teamed up on this poor guy.
Hold on, I have the perfect thing for this.
CG.
What's up?
Can I just... Can we... Okay, you know what? I know what I'm gonna post as. Hold on.
I shoot him.
No, not yet. Not yet.
I balk him with a bullet for my gun.
No.
I bonk him with a bullet.
I'm joining in on this. I'm joining in via the JoJo Part 5 kicking around. Just going in for the shit stomp and just be like, that was my favorite fucking gun!
CG, color me curious. Does he have any kind of, like, rank of, does he have any insignia of, like, military rank since he was calling himself commander?
He doesn't seem to have anything like that on him.
Okay, good.
He's a great big phony.
You all take a second. He looks like he's got that the anime swelling. Teeth are missing. His pom-pom is all like jagged and crinkled at the antenna.
Zephyr has the fire for eyes and the sharp teeth right now.
He is thoroughly unconscious at this point. Kupo, 80, can you please take him back to his bedroom and tie him down with straps? Affirmative. Worker 8 shall heed the request of Entity Slitskin and tie up Mini Artemisian. Sorry you all had to see him like that, Kupo. He always did deserve a good ass-kicking. I don't know what. I'll see about getting him off the crazy juice. But, deal's a deal. And he kind of flies up. You can see where, like, an ancient stone throne was. Slitson kind of flies up, sits in it, and you see from the stone a little bit rise up and a button appear. He goes boop, and the stone throne rises up further, and you see underneath, in a tube with what appears to be even more pipes coming out, the water crystal.
Altek would approach with the stone that he carries, since he carries the water stone. And he would extend the crystal.
The crystal lights up very dimly. You hear Artemisian say, "You have passed my trial, Kupo. Take from this blessing of the water crystal." And you feel a tiny little bit of the glowing light seep into the small crystal that he's carrying. The light that was once in the crystal, like a piece almost gone, instantly reforms and it is whole once more, and you have with you an essence of the water crystal.
Woo!
Nice.
The hulking creature of fire slowly tucks the crystal within his armor for protection and gives a nod of respect.
Slitskin puts the button down, and the water crystal sinks back into the floor, and he kind of flips, lands, and he looks to you, Aldeck. That's some pretty potent power you got, Kupo. Hopefully, our new move friend will be pretty responsible with it.
He almost gives a look as though to say, if not, then he'll be punished too.
Wait, are you still big? I just thought of this.
Probably, unless
Yeah,
Tongos let it go.
it lasts a minute, so I'm gonna let that minute go. We had like
Very-
what, 5 rounds?
very tall, menacing Aldak with this itty bitty tiny crystal, like, probably fit under your finger, your talon nail at this point.
He's holding it with the tips of the claws.
Like tweezers.
It's like a Kit Kat.
Like tweezers. Well, I'm gonna roll an insight check for him, real quick. Oh, good roll. You all seem concerned. Ooh, I know. And you see him fly back, and he dips behind into one of the rooms. For a second, you hear just kind of clattering, and he comes back with this small stone. Looks like it has bits and pieces of electricity, kind of like machinery, kind of sticking out of it, and he kind of throws it up to. Who's he gonna throw it to? He likes Tongle. He'll throw it to Tongle. He says, "Kupo, if something happens with him, I want you to let me know, okay?"
Okay, Koopa.
He kind of gives you a thumbs up, and it's at this point. All of you go ahead and make a quick intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
15, actually.
18.
Eight.
20 win.
Hey, ironically enough, J Frost, that is my intelligence score.
Cyrus is too busy picking apart the pieces from the destroyed mech to get new parts for his gun.
Cyrus, actually, go ahead and make me a survival check.
Okay. $19.
19. We'll go ahead and we'll talk about that survival check in another time. But all of you, except for Cyrus, who's busy, all collectively kind of think to yourself now that the deed is done. Wait, how are we getting back?
From the way we came, Kupo?
I don't suppose
You
you
remember-
have a way to teleport us, do you?
No, Kupo. We don't really have that around here. It's more of a magic thing.
Hmm.
An awkward moment passes, and Zephyra, you hear in your head, "Hello? Are you doing okay? Thought I'd check in."
Yeah, we're fine. We just actually got the water crystal essence.
Oh god, how many words was that?
I wasn't counting. We got the...
The what? Hold on. I'm bringing you back so we can actually talk in person.
Oh, this is gonna be such a bad idea.
Oh, okay. Guys, I think we're going... Okay. Bye, Slitskin!
Going away, Kupo.
Bye, Kupo! As you are all just kind of like surrounded in a aura of light, and you teleport away back to DeCroix's tower.
Oh, yes.
Oh. And I still have my 3 remaining stars floating around me
Mm-hmm.
that shed, I think, bright light in a 30-foot radius.
Hey! Ah! Fuck!
As you all return in a flash of light and a bit of a zoom out from the tower, you see it kind of bulge a little bit, and people along the street in the city of Garland go and hear, Oh, damn it!
Actually, it's dim light because it's down to 3.
And at this point, that is where we're going to save the game.
Hey, everybody, interact with the save point.
Oh, that can't move.
Oh
So-
god,
Neither
please,
than
somebody
Zephyr,
shrink
her
him.
bones hurt.
So yeah, thank you all for coming out and both playing and watching. Go ahead and do outros, starting with our own wonderful guest, Shadow Dancer Bob.
Hello! I am Shadow Dancer Bob. I played Aldec the Immortal this week. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. A lot of stuff going on. We got Maelstrom, we got Roll With Me, we got XCOM, we got Subnautica Below Zero, we got Under the Shroud, where I play a wonderful villain. But all in all, you can find me a lot of places. I appreciate y'all letting me hang out there this week. And that's me.
All right, Bob, go ahead and pass the potato to someone else.
Very well. Then I will pass it to the good old shooty boy Cyrus.
Oh boy, hot potato, but oh fuck, that's hot. Hi everybody. My name is JFrost747. I play Cyrus here on good old Festive Fantasy. Again, the schedule's a little busy, but hopefully things should be ironed out for some good old things. Other than that, you can find me here at twitch.tv/JFrost747 and Twitter at Frost747J, where I post some really cringe-worthy memes. But enough about me. Let's pass it off to someone cooler. Wiley!
Lies. But you can find me at twitch.tv/xwiley where I will hopefully be playing video games on Mondays. And YouTube's. I don't have a custom link yet, but I make music and memes sometimes. I will probably have more time for that next year due to things happening. We'll see. And I believe my Twitter's xwiley. Now it's censored.
It is.
Listen. Sometimes there's an X, sometimes there isn't.
Pass it to someone. Wiley, pass it to someone.
You. I choose you.
Choose me. You can find me here at twitch.tv/fartingtart, where tomorrow Halo Infinite comes out. Fucking, that's pretty exciting. So we're going to be playing that for the next couple days. And it's going to be a good time. Or it might not. It might be horrible. We're going to find out together. But thank you all for being here. You all are wonderful as always. And of course we got, for example, we got our Monday game now on Sundays as usual. As usual? Not as usual. We got our Monday games on Sundays now. So if you're wondering why there was no War of the Shattered Sun and or Exilia Regalia last night, that was because it's now on Sundays. So get your schedule changed, you dingus. Yeah. I played Zephyra, the Viera Dancer Monk, and fucking, I don't know. I think that's it. I'll pass it to Sen. But it seems like we may be having a couple issues with the bot. Just to let
Hello,
the
you
audience
can
know. There we
find
go.
me at twitch.tv/Sensuna84 when I actually stream. I tend play a variety of things, with a bit of a focus on RPGs and strategy games.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Not at least CG.
Kug, are you there? Kug.
Kuga?
Kuga.
So, Joff,
That's how you pronounce it. Kug.
Kuga.
You can find me nowhere because I'm not much one for social media, but you can find me here every Sunday for Exalia Regalia, every Tuesday for Curse of Strahd. Currently, I should actually come up with a full name for this: Festive Fantasy in the World of Tellus. And every Thursday, not this month, but starting next month again, for Legends of Ambria back on Jack the Questionable's channel. Thank you all for joining us.
And reminder, we are going to be back here next week for this again.
Indeed. For the
Weekly.
entire month.
Yes.
weekly campaign! For a month.
Pog!
Let's go find someone to raid.
Ooh!
A few people to raid. Me thinks we should raid Vaughn, because they're currently doing their Cult of Personality game. Their playthrough through Tomb of Annihilation.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, look in their eyes. Tell us, what do you see?
It looks like they're currently fighting assassin vines, so I wish them the best of luck with that.
Tell them
no.
to put,
Can I counter vote?
Sure. If you have another suggestion.
tell them to push over the obelisk.
Why do you want them to die?
Rub the statue's feet for good luck.
Listen,
I want to vote Arkolf, and I want to taunt him with Moogles.
You know what?
compelling counterpoint.
Wait, how does he feel about Tingle from Zelda? Because we can make it worse.
I don't have
Tongle.
tingle emotes.
Tongle, Koopo, Limpa.
I'll tell you what. We'll go bully Arkolf with Moogles.
Raid name should be Good King Mog.
Raid message.
Bless your heart, Koopo.
Bless your heart, Kupo.
Oh,
He is
we're
going to murder somebody.
Oh, we're all
Oh,
gonna
Bless
die.
your heart, Kupo.
We're all gonna fucking die tonight.
Go show him a bit of love. Let him know who sent you. We will be back next week for another episode of Festive Fantasy. Thank you all for joining us tonight. And remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, Asian Lives Matter, and most importantly, you matter. Thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Peace.